Alright, 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 alright. What I got here, what I got here. It's been working, alright, alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright.
I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. You know I could take you somewhere, stranger than heaven. Back streets, walking on the edge of a night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Look into my life, something don't feel right. ただただ歩いてく時代に陰れる輝きた時代に吐き出せるこの覚悟の地図さまよう暗い暗い街明かりの灯し方探し出す心の形を作るでもいつも汚れだらけ痛みの果て I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon. それは複数の場所 Stranger than heaven.
Followed by the echoes until the black light dims and the cracks of the walls feel the weight of old sins. Once it stays buried, no name's not a word. Dive through the silence while the memories blur. Ash on the water and the hush in the air. Men come and go, but a few leave a prayer. A secret if you bury the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast.
Under lock of death, the name still burn. Go read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer. You go to that again, you tell me no how I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon. これは複数の場所 Stranger than heaven. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than heaven. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took my pain and made a weapon. それは複数の場所 Stranger than heaven.
I don't know why I really like this song.
I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. You know I could take you somewhere, stranger than heaven. Back streets, walking on the edge of a night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Look into my life, something don't feel right. ただただ歩いてく時代に輝れる輝きた時代に吐き出せるこの覚悟の地図。
さまよう暗い暗い街明かりの灯し方探し出す心の形を作るでもいつも汚れだらけ痛みの果て
I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon.
それは複数の場所
Stranger than
Followed
heaven.
by the echoes until the black light dims and the cracks of the walls feel the weight of old sins. Once it stays buried, no names, not a word. Dive through the silence while the memories blur. Ash on the water and the hush in the air. Men come and go, but a few leave a prayer. A secret if you bury the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast.
Under like a death, the name still burn. Go read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer. You go to that again, you tell me no how I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon. これは複数の場所 Stranger than heaven. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than heaven. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, taking my pain and made a weapon. それは複数の場所 Stranger than heaven. I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate,
Am I gonna keep listening
took
to
all
this?
my pain and made a weapon. You know I could take you somewhere. Stranger than heaven. Back streets, walking on the edge of a night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Look into my life, something don't feel right. ただただ歩いてく時代に輝れる輝きた時代に吐き出せるこの覚悟の地図。
さまよう暗い暗い街明かりの灯し方探し出す心の形を作るでもいつも汚れだらけ痛みの果て
I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith.
goes until the black light dims and the cracks of the walls feel the weight of old sins. Once it stays buried, no name's not a word. Dive through the silence while the memories blur. Ash on the water and the hush in the air. Men come and go, but a few leave a prayer. A secret if you bury the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast.
Under black of death, the name still burn. Go read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer. You go to that again, you tell me no I dare. I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. Security don't know, somebody there was dying. Security, I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon. Never hooked suit on my shoulder, stranger than heaven. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than heaven. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. Security don't know, somebody there was dying. Security, I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took my pain and made a weapon. So there were hooks in my shoulder, stranger than heaven.
All right, no more, no more. Hey, what is up? What is up, Yellow? Yeah, I found it. I found it. I found it just now. The Pokemon Red and Blue. Unique songs. AI is crazy. I think it's like AI made remixes. AI is crazy.
dying, dude. I gotta fix that shit. Fuck, I'm too lazy. Bury my head in the sand. What happened to the fridge? Like the fan, I gotta replace the fan. I don't know if you can hear it, but once it clicks, it goes. Can you hear that? Shit's so annoying. Just the fan, the motor. I gotta fix the motor. It's like, fuck, where do I find it? On Home Depot? Fuck. Then I gotta turn off my fridge, which means it's a headache, dude. I gotta turn off my fridge, unplug it. Fuck. I don't wanna do it, man. I don't want to listen to that shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, you don't want to hear it. Just just fucking annoying. I think I could fix it. I could fix it. Just gotta YouTube it and get the right part. I mean, to be fair, you know, the fridge has served me well for 13 years now. Don't die, Fridge. I need you. I need you in my life, Fridge. Don't die on me, Fridge. Come on, man. gosh, just last me another 5 years, please. I can't even. It'll work out fine. This will all be good memories. I will remember all this and look back fondly. I'll look back at this time with a smile. It'll all be good memories. And I'll be like, remember that time when your fridge was dying? Remember? Didn't have work going on. Remember? It'll all be good memories. It's good to have hope. Yes, sir. I'm not like, what do you call those, doomers? I always had this narcissistic hope. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but I always had it. So it's like, I'm never really too depressed. I always believe it's gonna work out, so. But yeah, you know, you're right. It's good to have hope, man. You gotta have hope. What else you got? You know, what else you got? I feel like so corny, but everything does happen for a reason. I mean, of course it does, like, yeah, but everything happens for a good reason, for the best. It's like, yeah, there's a reason that's gonna happen. Yeah, I get it. But you have to say everything happens for a good reason that helps you. You got your art. Yes, sir. Thank you. You're right, man. At least I got this. Come on, help me. Help me. Help me out. That's right. I got something. Something that's gonna pull me out of the shithole that I am in. God. Shit. How do I make it seem like this is a knife? You gotta shade in the t-shirt. That's the best way. To kind of make the knives, yeah. Where would his legs be? Like right there? That could make sense. That makes sense. It does make sense. Thanks for that, man. That made me feel good. At least I got my art. Thank you, thank you. You're right, man. I got something. Gotta be grateful, gotta be grateful. Coming in clutch with the support from Yellow Lichen. Coming in clutch. Coming in clutch. From the homeboy, Yellow Lichen. So cool that YouTube could be a meeting place for positivity. That's cool. I keep having to like push this up and up. don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. I feel like the shoe's a little ugly. It looks nice. Fuck. Let's try another shoes type. That shoes is pants is a little too baggy, that's why it looks weird. It makes sense. Just fix it, you know? If you don't like it, just fix it. Why you gotta trip out, bro? You don't have to be the Kim Jong-un. Just fix it. got stabbed. Oh. Oh. Hope I got the job. I am fucked if I don't get that one. So fucked. Oh shit, spitting on my screen. I am so fucked. No, it's gonna work out. Always does. It literally always does. I gotta chill out. It always does. However, you gotta do good though, you can't be fucking up. Fighting with the goddamn boss and shit. It's your temper, man. Your temper always fucks your life up. Patient with people, man. It's fucking crazy, man. When keeping it real goes wrong. Can't be keeping it too real, man. You gotta chill out on your hoodness. I'm crazy, dude. Can't be a fucking idiot. like even it's like as you get older too, it's like you actually feel bad when people look at you like you're crazy. It actually makes you feel bad. When you're young, you're like, I don't give a fuck, man. I keep it real, you know. I don't give a fuck. Shit, man. You know who I am. When you get older, it's like, and you do that kind of shit, people will be like, this fool's fucking crazy. It's like, oh shit, that doesn't make me feel good. Because you literally are crazy, dude, if you act like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Even I look at people crazy like that now. When they do that shit. I'm like, what are you, fucking crazy? What are you, stupid? The answer is yes. The answer is yes, man. They are stupid. Including you. Including you. I am stupid. Like, you fucking idiot. Control your temper, man. Have patience and stuff. You can't be fucking some stupid shit, dude. Think it's okay to be righteous, you know? It's okay to be angry in a righteous way, but you can't be fucking being stupid like that, like. Like smarter ways to handle things. I was always non-confrontational. That's good, man. That means I'm like that now, but yeah, that's normal, dude. That's what you're supposed to be doing. I don't know. Part of it is because I was like that too. I was like non-confrontational, and then I became extremely confrontational, and then I'm back to being non-confrontational. It has a lot to do with like if you hold it in too long, as a kid, and you were righteously getting mad, but like you had to hold it in, and then at a point. Well, I was smoking a lot of weed, and then it kind of changed me. I'm like, fuck that shit now. I'm a different person. It's not good, dude. I think you're crazy, dude. That's how you go to jail, man. You don't want to go to jail. It's like, it's not worth it to fight, like, the money you have to pay. I learned my lesson. Fuck, dude, you gotta pay a lot of money, dude. If you fuck somebody up and you get caught, which you usually will get caught. But you could be using that money to start a business, dude. Fuck. I feel like his pants is too saggy. It's like he shed his pants. When keeping it real goes wrong. It's like, keep that up, man. You're gonna keep it real in the jail. You're gonna keep it real in jail. You're gonna get. You wanna be somebody's butt lover in the jail? You don't want to be somebody's lover in jail. You want to keep your asshole oh, things will only go out of your asshole. You don't want to be in a situation where things go into your asshole. Always out. You gotta shit out. Nothing going in. Oh, this guy looks too small though. His head looks too. This guy. Well, I mean, he's a bigger dude, so I get it. Kind of makes sense. I don't like to erase, but I have to. Doesn't look too good. It's okay, man. You're not the Kim Jong-ji, man. You could erase. You don't have to be the Kim Jong-ji. You're allowed to erase. There's no rule or a law where you can't erase. It's a lot better. Yo, what's good? Want to drop in and say hi. Fire art at. Oh my god, thank you. Lieutenant. I hope I'm saying it wrong. Lieutenant. Lieutenant? I'm an idiot, dude. I'm sorry, but thank you, man. Appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Just making my day. Making my day. It's great, man. It's making me feel real happy. Appreciate my art. Thank you, man. Make me feel good. God damn it. I'll repay you guys back once I make it. Give you $1 million. No, you good. It's Lieutenant, but with the V. Lieutenant. Yeah. I will repay you. Your kindness will be compensated. After this takes off. I don't know how it's gonna take off or when, but it will. My narcissism tells me it will take off. Yeah, he got stabbed, man. I live. How do I gotta cross hatch it to make it, yeah, you kinda do have to. We'll do it later. Cross hatch it later. The light should be. Like that. It's all about consistency. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. Light hitting it that way. Gotta be consistent. I wish my money was consistent, you know? I wish the amount that I get all the time should be consistent. Fuck, dude. I can't be complaining about money. My dumbass used it all. It's like I save and then I use it all and then I have to work. I go to work again. And it's like I save and I use it all and then I go to work again. It's an interesting way to live though, but you know. Yeah, I can't complain, dude. People will kill to have the amount of vacation time I had at this age. Like I was basically retired. And I'm gonna do it again. After I get the job, I'm gonna work for a while, and I'm gonna stop working and have another 2-year vacation. Probably go fucking broke by then though. Does this look like a knife? It's hard to draw or make it seem like it's a knife because it's like, fuck. It's like, I'm an idiot. I should have thought about this before I started drawing. If you angled it better, then fucking stupid. I'm a pendejo. Ah, pinche pendejo. Ah. I can tell that he's being stabbed. Oh, nice. Nice. Yes. You know, I got in touch with this dude who's trying to run a security company. Like, he needs like that was like I need 10 bodies. I need 10 bodies in my team. I'm like, I'll be one of the security guard. And he said like, alright, go here and get a security guard license. It takes a day. Costs $300. I don't know if I should get it. I mean, it's nice to have. I could work weekends. Should I? It's a waste of time? Waste of money? Interesting thing to keep and have. It's like I just need 10 bodies. Yeah, can you work? It's like, yeah, I can work. It's like, alright, man, go here, get the license, and we'll be in touch. It's like, alright, thank you, sir. It'll be fun. I mean, I'll have like life experience and content if I work that shit. But it's like, do I wanna? So I gotta give them my social security number to this shady ass security licensing place. Fuck. I guess that's the only thing that's keeping me from doing it. It's just, I don't want to give my information to that place. It's like, who cares? It's like, at this point, I get fucking spam call every day anyways. So what's the fucking difference, dude? My information's out there, man. Not that valuable anymore. What's the job? Oh, security guard. Don't do shit. You just like stand around for the weekend, right? It'll be interesting. I mean, like, I'm really good at like tapping out right here when I do jobs like that. I could just act like I'm like watching people, but like over here I'll be like thinking about like how to draw and then the lighting and all that bullshit. Like I could be practicing in my head. It's like, fuck, I could do that. I mean, nothing's that bad, but it's just, it'll be interesting for sure. Fuck. But I literally don't want to get my fingerprint. Like, I have to go to this shady ass place, dude, in East LA and shit. It has good reviews though. Fuck. Yeah, I should do it, man. I should fucking do it, dude. Just for the fun of it. It's pretty interesting. I should pay a little bit extra and get a like license to kill as a security guard. Nah, you don't want that energy, dude. Fucking stupid. Shut the hell up. Shut up. Don't be thinking stupid shit like that. You don't want to kill nobody. Should be hitting here. only gotta be interesting. It's gonna help me. I do need the money right now. It's a hard one. It's just a day. Dude, stop cross-hatching, dude. It'll take forever doing this shit. What am I trying to do? Job. Pay is bullshit. I'll have work. Dude, I gotta stop cross-hatching, dude. It'll take forever, dude. This is bullshit. Cross-hatching, dude. Sir, stop your vehicle. You cannot trespass here. I have to ask you to leave. Sir, stop. Sir? Do I have to call the real police? So stupid. The fact that I'm entertaining this potential job is fucking ridiculous. Why the fuck would I be security? Fuck. It might be fun though, you know? Shit. Brother, stop fucking cross-hatching. Jesus Christ. That's enough. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't stop. Oh, he died. How could you do this to me? Alfonso. Oh. You were like a brother to me. You had to go, Holmes. That's racist. I can't be laughing at that. Come on now. Come on now. Don't be stupid. Don't be racist. That's not PC. It's not politically correct. I feel like I get a pass because I'm a minority too. I'm a fellow minority. There's too many minorities at my water park. slam the door. Don't slam the door. Come on, neighborhood. Oh shit, she did it. I wonder why she doesn't slam it anymore. Thank you, thank you, lady. Shit bothered me for years. She doesn't do it anymore all of a sudden. I wonder why. What made you change, lady? Is it because I was cursing at you? Fuck! Stop fucking slamming the door. Fuck. Could it be because of that? No, that wasn't it. She definitely continued. Life is weird, man. Definitely not because you were cursing. She's a strong, independent black woman. She don't take no bullshit from no man, you know? Definitely not because well, I mean, it's because I don't slam it. Maybe that's why. Maybe she got the sign. Maybe I shouldn't be a total narcissistic sociopath. Maybe it just kind of occurred to her, like, well, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. The person living right next door doesn't do it, so why should I be doing it? Let's be thoughtful. Let's be considerate. Let's not fucking slam the goddamn door. Fighting with your neighbors? No. It's because the lady just like fucking slams the door. Like, I don't know why. I wasn't fighting with her though. It's fucking crazy. I never seen her either. She lived here. She moved in like 3 years ago. No shit. No, it was like 5 years ago. I never seen her once. I fucking avoid her. Or I pray to God, like, fuck, don't let me see this lady. Because I'm afraid I might, like, snap at her. I don't want that to happen. So it's like I try to avoid her. It's like, why do you slam the door? I don't understand. It's just like so destructive. Just turn the knob, close it, and let go. And there's no friction. She's not there. And she was like, it's like, hey, let me close the fucking door. It's like, why? Why slam it? RV with the loud generator? That's crazy. Is that what you're going through, man? Fuck, that's... Fuck. What do you do, man? Fucking loud ass generator. It's like, can you regenerate somewhere else? Can you generate like over there, please? Like, what do you say? I'm just sensitive to sound, that's why. Like, I don't know why I'm so sensitive to sound. I hate... like, loud... Well, I mean, who fucking likes it, though? Well, I mean, some people actually, they love loud shit. Loud noises. Who fucking knows, man? People are fucking weird, dude. Myself included, I'm not, you know, I should be more tolerant, but just it jolts me, man. I get all startled and shit. Well, it's because I'm drawing, I guess. Like, I'm so fucking focused, and all of a sudden it goes, I'm like, fuck. Sometimes, but they don't turn it on all the time. Shit. Shit, man. Shit. What do you do, man? Shit. Like, what do you even say? What do I even say? Like, so I'm a sensitive artist. Can you, like, not turn the generator on? No, I you know, I tolerate it. I just complain by myself like this. Gotta be more tolerant, man. Just... No, I am more tolerant though. I used to be fucking... And I was the loud one a long time ago. Dude, people change, man. As you get older, like... I used to be fucking loud too. But it's not because I wanted to be, it's because I was literally, like, I didn't think about other people. Which is how most young people are, you know? Like, they're not really considerate. Like, it's just when you get older, you become more considerate. Oh, dude, stop cross-hatching, dude. Just fucking paint it like this. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Fucking wasting time. Dude, it's so much fucking better, man. What the fuck are you doing? And I remember there was an orange kitten that used to come by and let me pet him, but then it disappeared after the RV. That sucks. Shit like that would really make me mad. Like, you took away that cat from me. Fucking bitches. They say orange cats are like really like quirky. It's like a stereotype. That's why I want an orange cat. If I do get a cat. That's what I hear. I want a cat. Yeah, man. If it's repelling the animals, dude, something's going on. It's like, what the hell's the matter with you? It feels good when you're chosen by like an animal, like a cat. Like, you feel like this. I had that happen to me. Like, there's a lot of cats come by my place too. I don't know why. I feel like I'm like animal. I have the beast master, some shit, the power. Like they just like animals just like me or something. They come by a lot. He was fearless. Maybe it died by an. Do possums kill cat? Possums are a bunch of pussies, no? I think cats will fuck up an opossum. Cats are pretty like. Yeah, fearless, dude. Cats don't fuck around. But sometimes they just disappear. They just go. Like, they go their own way. They're busy, you know? The cats are busy and shit. They got shit to do, man. Sometimes. There's one cat that used to come by my house. They just one day disappear. I have a can of tuna that I bought for the thing. Never came back, so I still have the can. It's been like a year. They're busy, man. Cats are busy. They got shit to do, I guess. Like, hey, cat. It's like, you free this Monday? It's like, nah, I gotta I gotta go here. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Catch you next time. Alright, peace out, bro. But his sister still come by, so I don't know what happened to him. Are you sure that's his sister? That's funny. It's like the siblings. It happens. It happens. They gotta go. Sometimes they just gotta go. I gotta go, human. You know. What are you gonna do? I gotta go. I hope he's not dead. Yeah. So too, you don't want a cat dying. I used to not like cats. I saw them together as kids and they used to be there. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's cool. I used to not like, I'm a dog person. I like dogs. But like, I didn't know how to draw a cat. So I started watching a bunch of like YouTube cat videos to study how cats look. And then like, I'm like, oh shit, cats are cool. And then I like cats now. And then like a lot of stray cats come to me, and then there was this one stray cat that used to come by at this job that I worked at. And it was like a dog. It was so like nice. Like I didn't know cats are that nice. I'm like, holy shit. Like cats are cool. They're quiet, they're nice, and then like they just chill. And when it's like sunny outside, at my work, like the cat just like starts rolling around the freaking like on the sun, like sunbathing. When I first saw that, I'm like, what the hell is it doing? And then the coworker's like, oh, it's like it likes the sun. I'm like, that's funny. Just sunbathe and then just chill and then get free food and then just fucks off for a while and takes a piss somewhere and then comes back and starts scratching boxes. Damn, man, what a life to live. Chill, dude. Chill ass life. Shading looks good. Thank you, man. Thank you. I just got like sidetracked. I usually don't like cross patching, but just. It's like a potato chip. Once you start, you cannot stop. Oh really, dude? Is that what it is? hope my neighbor didn't hear me talking shit about her. I don't think she did. Fuck, so fucking paranoid. No, she can't hear me. So stupid, dude. Like, what do you care? Fuck, man. Jesus Christ. I feel like his head's too big. No, it's not really. I don't know, dude. The guy is bigger than him, so if he stands up, it's not that weird. You're just tripping, dude. You're tripping, man. You're tripping, man. I have a habit of drawing the head too big anyways. Oh, he got stabbed. Oh, I loved you like a brother. How could you do this to me? Fuck. Fuck, if it's like, I gotta get the values right. Like, if this is too dark, then that's too light. If I did this too fucking light, then that doesn't look good. It's like, fuck, there's like no end to this shit. I should just airbrush it, dude. What the fuck? That's stupid. You got all these tools and you're not using it. He says, "Low, I live." I get it. I mean, his head is too big. Fuck. This is cheating, but I have to do it. It's okay. It never happened. It never happened. Never, never, ever happened. Nobody knows about this. It didn't happen. It just never happened. It never happened. What happened? What happened? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó, amigo? ¿Qué pasó? Fuck. I gotta stop fucking with this one. I wonder how it will look if I do the airbrush. Oh, that looks pretty good. It looks more realistic.
The Revolutionary War never happened at all because 204, and we'll see how the so today we're going to talk a little bit about movies, a fun subject, kind of going back to the beginning of time and to the ancient gods, because what we're seeing now is that people in Hollywood and the industry is being worshipped like it is a religion, and it actually takes from religion. And so let's just get right into it, because Hollywood is really, when you look at it closely, it's a religion of its own, and it's actually a composite of ancient religions called the Mysteries. And we will see how the priests, ancient priests banded together to form exclusive secret societies who performed sacred dramas at stated periods in time. And many of the mystery schools chose plays as a path of initiation. So there were varying degrees and many levels of priesthoods, as most magical orders have hierarchies, but these priests were born into families of priests and priestesses, and they assumed the destiny of their family bloodline when their predecessors died. So secrets were told within families about the mystery teachings and the rites and passages of initiation, things that common people never were privy to, that kind of information. So outsiders were only permitted to join after a long course of study and fasting and ritual and a lifetime of dedication. And sometimes these initiation rituals could be extremely cruel. So there's a good quote that I found about the beginning of the idea of play acting and actors invoking gods into themselves to portray on the stage for people to watch. So it says the earliest gods were invoked by a ritual act, the dramenon, meaning the thing done, such as a sacrificial dance, commemorating the fact that our life begins and ends when the gods call upon us. And subsequently, the thing was said as well as done, and the dramenon was on its way to becoming the drama. So once speech within the temple precincts had been endowed with the power of word magic, we have the invocation, properly so called. So these first plays were, like I said, just people thinking that they actually were invoking the god or goddess on the planet. So these initiations, these theatrical performances, where the mysteries of the universe were supposedly revealed to the initiate, and he himself played a role. And in the one example that I have is the third or sublime degree of Freemasonry, where the candidate plays the role of Grandmaster Hiram Biff. And this is from the movie From Hell on the left, and then you see Pink at a VMA Awards, and so he's got his hoodwink on, his cable toe, his pant leg rolled up, and his chest bared. And then you can see Pink doing the exact same thing at the VMAs. So in the golden age of Hollywood, around the late 1920s or the mid 1940s, the film industry actually operated under the studio system. And this means that certain companies control practically every process of the actor's life. They control the filmmaking, the production, the distribution, the exhibition. So they were just like a powerhouse of their own. And so, although you'll hear a lot of people talk about how the Jews run Hollywood or whatever, it's actually more of a composite of secret societies. And one of these they actually operate in is the Masons. And so the most powerful Hollywood moguls in the beginning, that 20th Century Fox and WB, Jack Warner of Warner Brothers, Daryl Zanuck, Louis B. Mayer of MGM, Paramount Pictures, Carl, somebody told me how to pronounce this, I don't know if you're here, is Laemmle? Laemmle? Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, in addition to them being the Hollywood moguls, they were also Freemasons. And this is the El Capitan Theater in downtown Hollywood. It's across the street from the Kodak Center where they have the Academy Awards. And this was actually a Masonic building before Disney bought it. And right next door they have Jimmy Kimmel Live in the old Masonic temple. And so they're always like mixing
Masonic? What's that
new
mean?
corporations and with Masonic traditions. So also it's kind of reflected, the importance of Masonry in Hollywood is reflected in that the
What's
Academy Awards used to be
Freemasonry?
held
The
at
world's
the
largest
Shrine
secular
Auditorium, which is owned by
fraternal
the
organization.
Scottish Rite. So many
Fraternal
of
group?
the
What the hell's a
rituals of
fraternal group?
Freemasonry, they're
God
actually based
damn,
on
it's like-
trials that
okay.
candidates were subjected to by the ancient Hierophants during initiation.
Hold on. Fraternal organization, society, club, fraternity, order, traditional of men, but also women associated to various religions, secular aims. The Western concept of fraternity developed in the Constitution, notably in the religious order and Catholic Church. It's like some fucking frat club. Is that what it is?
And it is believed that Hiram Biff was an initiate of the Dionysus architects and builders. And so here we have Dionysus. And this is from the movie, Disney movie Hercules. And it's funny because, you know, Dionysus is the ultimate god of party and revelry, and he was actually called the god that comes. And so you can see some innuendos right here in the photo. What's he doing to Hercules right there, right?
It's coming on
but
Hercules?
It's true that many of these ancient mystery schools were centered around sex. And so the Dionysian mysteries, they used drugs and other trance-inducing techniques such as dance and music to remove the inhibitions and social constraints for the purpose of what they think
Illuminati? Yeah, like shit
return the
like
individual
that.
to their animalistic, beast-like state. And so basically they were always constantly pushing the boundaries.
I'm getting so
of
much
what was
into this Illuminati shit. Like, I'm going deep these days.
considered taboo. And the initiation rituals for men at puberty were for the purpose of identifying the males as the god Dionysus, as this, you know, sexy, drunken character. And then they even had, you know, initiation rituals for women where the young girl would have to become the bride of Dionysus, and so you know what that entails. But so if you
Oh
thought that
my
you know, Miley
God.
Cyrus's current behavior
Oh
was a little
my
inappropriate,
God.
you should have seen the shenanigans going on in the mystery schools in ancient Greece, because it was nothing new under the sun, and this is just, it's all happened before, and now it's coming back to happen in the public eye. So in the Roman mythology, like I said, Dionysus became Bacchus, and he's the ultimate party god. And so that's why like a drunken orgy is still called a bacchanalia, and for good reason, because these people would whip themselves into a frenzy of intoxication, and in the spring women would attend their secret ceremonies in their name, and because he was the god of fertility, right? And he had this divine role as a liberator of morality. And his wild and like untamed nature is a lot of times depicted as a large predatory cat. So it's interesting now that
Like
in
Diddy
popular
parties?
culture, hermaphroditic symbolism is coming out a lot. Transgender is a big issue right now because Dionysus himself was actually imagined as a hermaphrodite. And if he wore any clothes at all, they were effeminate. And his springtime festivals included cross-dressing, and these large cats were also
Oh my
associated
God.
with Hercules, who in the mythos is a lover of Dionysus. And they were often depicted in drinking contests and brawling and lovemaking and things like that. So these Dionysian mysteries, like many other mystery schools, consisted of two sets of rites. And these were the secret rites of initiation and the public rites. And so for Greece and Rome, the stage was a sacred place where they're invoking the gods, right? And where the dramaturgical interactions of the gods were the form of magical invocation. And so these actors would don the costumes of the gods, and the playwright scripting the narrative would indoctrinate the masses into the appropriate morals of the state, or what they thought were appropriate morals, right? So it was in the beginning of theater, there were two kinds of people, the initiates and the profane. So there were, in other words, there were those that get it and those that don't. And so
Just
in
get
the world
it,
of Harry
man.
Potter, you have the magicians and the muggles. So it's the people who can see
Come on, man.
what's being acted in
Just
front of them,
get
and
it.
the people who it goes
Just
right over their
get
heads,
it.
right? So every pagan nation, it had like not only its state religion, but the religion that the illuminated ones gained entrance. And so since these initiates thought themselves to be
Come on, man. Just
physically
get it.
and morally superior to everyone else, they believed that the masses had to be led like a flock of sheep and taught what to think in a simple language. So public plays were highly sponsored by the aristocratic class, but only the discerning few knew the esoteric message, while the majority received only the literal interpretation. And the opinions of the masses, the crowd, were shaped by play acting and drama and stories and tales and myths. And this is an early example of social engineering through theater. So we were talking yesterday about the Hollywood, and actually that's the interesting point, and I put it in the book, is that the symbol of the oak tree is something that the Druids used to worship their supreme deity. The Druids were very skilled magicians. And there's this enduring legend in Druidism about the battle of the Oak King and the Holly King. And the Oak King controls the light half of the year, and the Holly King the dark side. And so both of these are kind of identified with the god Pan, who I talk about a lot in Weird Stuff Part 2. And the holly tree is what they would use to make magic wands from. And even J.K. Rowling has acknowledged this when she says that Harry Potter's wand is made of Hollywood and a phoenix feather, which the phoenix is a bird of that's associated with mystery schools, right? So she says it's made of Hollywood and a phoenix feather, which is also a very important symbol. I gave Harry a wand made of Hollywood back in 1990 when I first drafted Chapter 6 of Philosopher's Stone. It was not an arbitrary decision. Holly has certain connotations that were perfect for Harry, particularly when contrast traditional associations of you from which Voldemort's wand is made. So, yeah, the holly has always been thought to have supernatural powers. So let's talk about Hollywood royalty a little bit, and royalty, which is gross, but today the masses, they worship celebrities the way that the ancient people worship the gods. And many
Right.
even make pilgrimages to the Holy Land of Hollywood to, in hopes to see their deities in the flesh. And for some people, life-changing movies such as Star Wars or The Matrix is the closest thing to a spiritual experience that they will ever have. So you may have noticed how often we see celebrities and world leaders walking upon these red carpets, right? Just like they do at the Academy Awards. And this is a motif representing the blood path or the bloodline coming down from the past and running into the future. And along with winning politicians, so many celebrities happen to be descended from royalty. So
Right.
now I feel like
That's
there's
true.
another revolution taking place in America. It's a royal revolution. Looking at the tabloids and the media coverage of royal families and pink princess programming for young girls and pop culture's current obsessions for all things of the monarchy. I mean, how many times do we go to buy our groceries and look at the tabloids and it's all Prince William and Kate Middleton and Queen of
Right,
England and
right.
all these royals, right? Who gives a crap?
Who
But,
gives a shit?
You know, it's almost like the
Yeah. Woo.
the Revolutionary War never happened at all because, you know, 240 years ago, people were dying, so they didn't have to give a crap what the royal family was doing.
Right.
So we could all think of ourselves as sovereign and not have to worship these leaders, right? So from the coverage of the royal family to the cross-generational appeal of the royal fairy tale wedding, these kings and queens have reconquered us quietly using children's cartoons and pop music. And here I have an example of just one tiny example of the royalty programming that's going on in pop culture. This is Katy Perry's new perfume called Killer Queen. And you can take that for what you will, but let's talk a little bit about how the idea of
Prosopa
royalty and the
Insights?
kingship even came.
Prosopa Insights? What is that? He does face readings and talks about society. Face readings? What's that mean? Like he reads the faces? I don't know about that. I kind of I'm like Korea, as a Korean, like the face reading is like a cultural thing. Is so it's like I know a lot about it, but I try to reject it. I don't think it's good. Oh, his video pops up sometimes in my feed. Okay, I know. Oh, okay. I'll check him out. Let's see what he has to say. But I'm just the only people I get these kind of information is from Jay Dyer right now at the moment, and Sam Hyde. Jay Dyer is like the writer for Sam Hyde, but Jay Dyer is pretty dope. Like he's done the reading. Like he read a lot of books, you could tell. So like I take his word for it. But that's about it though. I just don't listen to anybody easily. But I'll check this guy out. Because you recommend it. And I trust you. So I you know. This guy should thank you. This Prosopa Insight. He should be thanking the yellow lichen. He should send you a letter of thanks.
Into our consciousness as.
Well, it is interesting. It's definitely interesting. Yeah. It's just like, it's better than not knowing about it. It's always all knowledge is good. All knowledge is good. But like the whole facial reading is so, it fucked up my whole culture. The reason why Korea has like #1 plastic surgery is because of that reason. Like they're so self-conscious about the looks and how it affects their lives, which it does. You know, the halo effect and all that bullshit is real. The career archetype, that's cool. I'll check that out. Career archetype. That's interesting. Career archetype. Let me try to find it. That sounds interesting. Like how. Let me type in career. How to choose your career based on your archetype. Physiognomy. Why can't I pronounce words correctly? I read so much, I have the word in my head. It makes sense, but like I can't. It's because I'm reading without speaking. It's always in my head. Let's see what this guy has to say. Is he full of shit? Is he full of shit? The Leon Trotsky and Sam Hyde connection grows. That's the first comment. How is Sam Hyde connected to this? I like Sam Hyde right now, so.
Is the building orientation, wanting to found or establish or build something new within your acts. He is.
You put Sam Hyde as a prophet. That's fucking funny. Chloric. What am I? Am I a peasant? Fuck, I don't want to be a peasant. Am I the shaman? What the fuck am I? There's a priest, the king, the prince. What the fuck am I? I'm interested in this. No, but there's no Asian dudes here. It's a different field, man. It's a different ball game when we talk about Asian people. So I don't think it qualifies for me. That's fucking funny. You put Theo Von as a peasant. That's fucking funny. And then the motherfucker who went to jail for the crypto shit. What's his name? Sam whatever. He's a merchant. Why does he put fucking Nick Fuentes as a warrior? He's not a warrior. Nick Fuentes is not a warrior.
First to state, the clergy or Brahmins, who are people primarily interested in ideas, in truth, and religion. Then you have
Come on now, Nick Fuentes as a warrior?
Well, if the forecasts are based.
Let's see. Hold on. My squirrel brain now is interested in this. I was trying to watch this Hollywood esoteric shit right now, but what am I? Choleric? Am I the choleric?
Wanting to found or establish or build something new within your
This
past
isn't healthy, but my country is fucked up because of this. But I mean, it's because they believe it. That's why they do plastic surgery. It's because they do believe it. And it does work. So it is true. So it's not false. No, I'm not melancholic.
Interest and how you serve it. The first orientation, which we can associate with the choleric temperament, is the building orientation, wanting to found or establish or build something new within your caste and its core interest. The second orientation, which we can correlate with the sanguine temperament,
I'm not sanguine.
is the drive to advance and spread your core interest. The third orientation.
My face does look like the
second
Colric.
orientation, which we can based on how you interact with this interest.
I'm the
what
Colric.
you do with this interest and how you serve it. The first orientation,
Colric, look.
which we can associate with the choleric temperament, is the building orientation.
It's literally my
to
face looks like the drawing that he showed.
found or establish or build something new within your cast and its core interest. The second orientation,
Yeah,
which we
I
can
like
correlate
building
with the
shit.
sanguine temperament, is the drive to advance and spread your core interest. The third orientation, which we
sanguine.
can correlate with the melancholic temperament, is somewhat the opposite
I'm not
of
melancholic.
that second drive to go out and spread. It is instead a drive to go inward and to reform the established system, to heal it, if you will. And then finally,
Yeah.
the fourth
So I know a little bit about this already, and he's not wrong. His
orientation,
face-
which we can associate with the phlegmatic temperament, is the drive to stabilize and maintain this system, going against both the second orientation, seeking to spread out, and the third orientation, seeking to go in and change the internals. The fourth orientation seeks to steady and stabilize everything and set things in their place and maintain the current structure. And so with that framing in mind, you can probably already start to understand how you can apply each of these four orientations to these four interests in the field of religion, politics, economics, and culture. But I'm going
Astrology. Yeah. I mean, Asian people are fucking into all those like mystical astrology and all that other bullshit. So it's in me. I know about it, and I do believe it a little bit. I believe everything a little bit though, but like I have one foot out on everything though. You know, I'm not like 100%. Like I'm not dedicated to anything, but
to
these
get
are
into
all
the
like
specific-
it's surprisingly true. That's why I do believe it, and
specific details of each of these new 16 types, starting with the first estate, the Brahmin clergy. Now, the first type here is the wizard, also known as a theologian. They seek to build the faith or establish religion. Historical examples would be Plato, St. Thomas Aquinas, Paracelsus, Karl Marx, Rene Guénon, Aleister Crowley, J.R.R. Tolkien. I put him there because he was very much interested in creating his own world with its own mythology and moral frame. In addition to Menachem Schneerson, I don't know too much about the Chabad Lubavitch theology and history. I know he didn't found it. It came about in the 1600s in Eastern Europe and Russia. But I do believe that he was a revolutionary enough figure within this community, and he is so widely revered that I would put him in this spot as the one who builds the faith and establishes the religion. Wizard people are the priests of priests. They are the most high-minded, the most philosophical, the most abstract, the most oriented towards intellectual purity and honesty. They may be into conventional theology.
It's
and
like fucking
religion,
video
or
game and
they may
shit.
be into
It's like,
occultism, as
pick
is
your-
the case
pick
with
your
Aleister
class.
Crowley, like I mentioned.
What
The
class
second
am I?
archetype is the prophet, the one who seeks to grow the faith and to advance.
All right.
religion.
Like, what am
These
I? I'm
people
interested
don't
in
so
me.
much
What
target
am I?
missionaries or apostle preacher just telling people to come to Jesus. I would say also that Sam Hyde is probably of this type. He tries to hide his sincerity and vulnerability under thick layers of irony, but you can tell, especially in his more recent stuff, as
Yeah,
he's
but
become
what-
more explicitly political.
where is the
and he's
section
always
where
been
you
this way.
tell you what's
He's very
mine?
convicted. He's very emotional
The
and
king, the
sensitive.
priest,
You can see it
shaman.
in his face and even in his mannerisms and how he acts. He has very strong moral convictions, and once you understand that, you can really see that coming out in his work, where he is clear and introverted. The shaman type was actually, the third archetype is the shaman, the one who seeks to heal the faith or reform religion. Shamans are very introspective and introverted. The shaman type was actually one of the first that I discovered when I was discerning this
I'm a
system.
little
I was
introverted.
looking into the overlapping of physiognomy, temperaments, these different levels of interests, ancient caste systems, and I noticed that there was a specific type of very lanky, long-faced, gaunt guy who was quite neurotic, and quick thinking, and very deep in a spiritual sense and very strongly convicted about spiritual and moral matters. And I called it the shaman type, and I feel that I've been vindicated with this. Historical examples would include St. Francis of Assisi, the Islamic poet Rumi, and a lot of the other Sufis as well. Carl Jung, I think very big on the introspective side. These people are very into anything introspective, anything psychedelic, anything shamanistic. They're looking inward to try and find the new truth to correct their religious others. Not spread the word of an established religion, but to try and reform and add nuance and care,
Alright, that sounds like me.
concern and empathy to the established religion. I would also say that two modern examples would be Terry A. Davis. I know Terry A.
What
Davis
am
had
I?
technical expertise, but you can tell that was
Fucking
secondary.
narcissism kicking
He
in.
wasn't a
Alright.
This is going to be a running theme with a lot of these fourth type people, these phlegmatic or maintaining orientation
There's a chart at the end?
people, and is that there's not too many famous examples. And by definition, these people are the ones who don't really rock the boat.
There's
They
a
just
commoner.
keep this out of order. So when I say these types,
Imagine you watch this video and then turns out you're a commoner. That's fucking funny, dude. I mean, like, okay, let me see how he,
16 types, starting with the first estate, the Brahmin clergy. Now, the first type here is the wizard, also known as a theological.
okay.
Are going to ones who
Okay,
don't really
he's not talking
have
about-
here is the king or the queen, let's be
Yeah,
inclusive,
alright.
the one who seeks to build the kingdom and establish power.
okay.
The
Not
R.
me. I'm
Next
not a
up, we
king.
have the knight, the one who seeks to grow the kingdom and advance power. A lot of great conquerors and generals fall into here.
Okay.
People like Teddy Roosevelt in some regards, definitely James K. Polk, Genghis Khan, T.
Alright,
Lawrence,
I got
Lawrence
some
of
Genghis
Arabia,
Khan
this
in me.
wandering warrior at
Most people would be. Right. I mean, like, statistically, yeah. Because, like, not everybody could be the prince, right?
DR, Prince of Arabia. This wandering warrior attitude very much fits with him. A lot of the cowboys throughout history, and George
Knight?
Patton. I think
Would I
as
been a
well.
knight?
He fits best with that.
I mean, I do fight a lot, but I can't take orders from people. I'll be like a renegade knight. Fucking, I'll get killed though, because I don't have a tribe.
This and the priest Kaplinsky, I think that I'm
I'm not a-
so
I don't
he's
think
a very
I'm a
complex
prince.
figure. Andrew Jackson, as well, prince type people that
I'm not a
power,
prince.
not for themselves, but for the greater system that they serve. These people have political and military chops, but they're true establishmentarians, and they use their intellect and their ability, even their fighting ability, in order to maintain the system that has been set up before them by kings, then expanded by knights, then reformed by princes. After all that is done, they seek to hold the system in place. Historical examples would include a lot of the soldiers, the Praetorian Guard, many historical conservative figures. such
I'm not a
as
soldier
Cato, Cicero, Brutus, the other people who
I'm
killed
too-
Caesar. Now we get to the
I'm too, like, wild to be a
third
soldier.
estate, the Vaishya bourgeoisie. The first type here is the architect, the one who seeks
Architect?
to build the trade and establish commerce. These are a lot of the great entrepreneurs and inventors throughout history. John D. Rockefeller, Andrew Carnegie, Henry Ford, Walt Disney, I would say, Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, all the tech CEOs, I think, are here. You could make a case for Donald Trump being here as well, but he hasn't really
Oh,
built so much.
There's Epstein
I
in
think
it.
he
I
more-
can't. I don't think I want to be the architect. I wanted to be the architect, but I saw Jeffrey Epstein right here. No, I can't. Merchant?
More money, that's a merchant. An architect, salesman type. These are go-betweens. If you ever meet with a business consultant, someone who talks in terms of wanting to make you more money, that's a merchant. An architect truly is more about building something up, building
That's
their own
true.
skills, their own technology.
I'm not a
and
merchant.
making money
I'm
for
more
their
of an
own
architect.
industry, company, guild, what merchant. Now the 11th archetype is an interesting one. I like this one. It's very distinct. It's the tinkerer, the one who seeks to heal the trade, to reform commerce. Now, if you remember in my first video
I'm a
on
tinkerer.
this, I associate the third estate with the melancholic temperament. Very quick, witty,
I'm
mercurial,
literally No, but my chin is not as weak as the melancholy.
Sharp. But then, of course, this level, this orientation of it, the healing or reforming orientation, is
How come
also
they only
associated
show
with melancholic
the
temperament.
head
So this
shape for
one is
melancholic?
double melancholic, true melancholic, in the same way that the priest is true phlegmatic and the knight is true sanguine. This is the true melancholic type. And a lot of the people I know in this, they often have that melancholic physiognomy. Gaunt, lanky. You think of Christian Bale in The
I'm not
Machinist.
lanky.
That's an extreme bodily example, but you can very much tell it from the facial
I'm not
physiognomy.
gaunt either.
You'll have quite small, deep-set, and close-set eyes, which indicate
I'm
high
not a
attention
tinkerer
to
then.
details. They're very winnowing, distrusting,
But I am attention to
and
detail.
very, very detail-oriented, very nitpicky, and that's what makes
I'm
them good at their
nitpicky.
jobs. I find a lot of computer programmers have this type, a lot of engineers. The best engineers have this type. In the past, these would have been tinkerers and craftsmen, watchmakers, these jobs that require a lot of precision and technical expertise. And these are really the types who want to sink themselves into their trade and into their technology. A lot less skill, but especially but I think he fits well enough here. Hands-on
Journeyman?
people who
Leonardo
still
da Vinci's
have
a
lot of
journeyman?
skills. These are the people who want to keep the trade and maintain commerce. So these people are the back end, I would say, is a lot more.
Maybe I'm a
last type I prefer
journeyman.
to say is the humble journeyman. Now, it's
I'm
a pretty
pretty
blurry line between this and the tinkerer. The journeyman, I would say, is a lot more contented, a lot less neurotic, a lot less nitpicky. The journeyman is very independent. They are oddly probably the most independent of any of these.
Oh, yeah,
fourth
I'm, like,
level
super
maintaining
independent,
orientation
like, antisocial
types, where they
independent.
kind of just want to be left alone,
Yeah.
wander around.
Yeah,
and
that's
ply
totally
their
my
trade.
life.
You see this a lot in tradesmen, welders, construction workers.
Yeah, I'm doing trades.
More so the skilled trades and unskilled trades. Like construction requires some skill, but especially, like I said, welders, engineers, electricians. These practical,
Yeah,
hands-on people
fucking
who
HVAC.
still have a lot of skills. These are the people who want to keep the
Carpentry.
trade and maintain commerce. So these people are the backbone of any given industry.
But I keep
Historical
getting
examples
fired.
would be someone like Leonardo da Vinci. I think you could make a case for him being a tinkerer, but I think he fits well enough here, as well as Clint Eastwood and Nick Offerman, both very diligent craftsmen, but very much with that traditional, independent, masculine cowboy spirit that you see a lot in these journeyman, tradesman, welder types. All right, and that brings us to the fourth estate. Everyone else, the Shudra peasantry. The first type we have here is the elite of the commoners. I call it the innkeeper, one who seeks to build the folk and establish culture. These are the great party hosters. These are the big, smiling, friendly
The
people.
fucking
At
club
their worst,
promoters,
they're
dude.
gonna be your homeowners association.
These are like my friends.
PTA, parents, your Karens. But that is just an excess of this energy. When it's
Fucking
properly
commoner,
understood,
dude.
when it's properly integrated
Hanging
into
around
life,
with a bunch of
the
commoners.
innkeeper energy can be great, really great for careers. One celebrity example I can think of for this would be Fred Rogers. Big, friendly smile, very open. I think a good contrast with that
Fred
might
Rogers?
be someone like Mr. Beast. You might think of him as more of a merchant type, and he certainly does care a lot about the numbers and the money, but I think
Dude, that fool
his
just got lucky,
whole
dude.
attitude and orientation being not towards a specific skill or technology, but more so just entertaining people, puts him in this type. Very much
Alright,
wanting to bring
fair
people
enough.
together. We have a more common cultural parallel to the king archetype. Less about bringing people together for a political or military end, but more about bringing people together for a just casual, fun, cultural party. Next, we get to the huntsman, the
Looking
one who
for no
seeks
reason.
to grow the folk and spread culture. This
Journeyman?
type can
Oh,
often
thank
be
you, man.
confused for one of
I think I am a journeyman. Like, fucking, considering all the weird ass jobs I've done, just know a lot of bullshit.
the warrior caste types because they are often quite warlike and combative. Nice rectangular Mars face shapes, strong bodies, darker skin tones for their phenotype because they spend a lot of time outdoors. These are your natural hunters, fishermen, outdoorsmen, all the pioneers. Daniel Boone, Davy Crockett, Ernest Hemingway. These people seek to go out in the world and secure resources for their friends, family, their folk, and their villages.
I'm not
These
a
are the people
huntsman.
who go out and
I gotta shower.
spread into the world. These are the pioneers, the lumberjacks, the people
I
who
get cranky
want
if
to
I
get
can't
those
shower.
resources and bring them in, who want to expand out their cultural and folkish domain.
He has
I
a
would say
Final
Matt
Fantasy
Walsh
song. I like
probably
that.
fits in this domain as well, in the
This
sense
is the
of
Final
being
Fantasy
an
7 song.
aggressive driving force for his
Vincent
culture.
song.
When you look at his stuff, he doesn't actually care that much about power by reforming
Let's see the
culture.
Bard.
This is a great type. A lot of celebrities and famous people are in this type, which kind of helps to illustrate that the caste hierarchy is distinct from mere measures of wealth and status, especially in our modern inverted American society. Examples of this would be people like William Shakespeare.
What are you,
There's a
bro?
lot
What are you?
of
What are you? Yellow Lichen? Like, what are you? What are you?
the more modern singers and crooners, Bob Dylan, Johnny Cash.
You're a
the Beatles.
you're like a
maybe
fucking-
people like George Harrison.
you're a
or
prophet,
John Lennon.
dude. You, the
Got a
shit
little
that you
more into
say,
Shamans.
like the wise things that you say, you're like a shaman or a priest. Maybe you're a wizard
Side over time, and to give a
or a
comparison
architect.
example
You could
for
be an
another
architect.
boyish
You have
David
good
Wire
empathy.
host, I mentioned Matt Walsh before. You can very easily see how Michael Knowles is a bard. So you have two contrasting kinds of peasant here. You have Matt Walsh, the huntsman, the big gruff guy. in the
You're
film,
like an
and then
architect
you have
hybrid
Michael Knowles, this
of
soft,
wizard.
sensitive,
Wizard
narrow-faced theater
architect.
kid playing a ukulele. That's the classic huntsman.
Well, I could be
bard
wrong. Like, what
dichotomy.
do you
And
think
now
you are?
we finally get to number 16, the commoner. This is the one who seeks to keep the folk and maintain culture. They don't
That's
care about
fucking
religion.
funny.
They don't care about politics. They don't even care that much about
They don't care about
running
shit.
or getting really good at one skill. They just want to keep living the good life.
Yeah,
they want to
dude.
have some cold ones with the boys. They
That's
wanna
right.
Go fishing. They want to go hunting. They don't really care about expanding their domain like the huntsman does, or protecting their family.
That's fucking
They're just
funny,
going along
dude.
to get along. I don't know if these
Yeah,
people
dude,
would
just
exactly
leave-
be the
leave them
majority
alone.
in society, like a full 51%. They're definitely a significant plurality, though, and they're definitely the most common type.
I saw
because
myself as a
society runs
journeyman?
with these
Oh, that's
people
cool.
because
That's
They
cool.
will follow the leadership of the wizards, the kings, the architects, any of these other types who need to organize society and tell them what to do in religion, in politics, in economics. They're good to go along with it. And as a result, I couldn't really find or think of any good historic examples of this. They're just the average people, the NPCs, if you want to use kind of a harsh term, which I don't necessarily agree with, because these people do have drives and hopes and dreams and desires, but they're just interested in the here and now, in the ordinary stuff. If you're of this type, it might be discouraging to you to find that you are technically on the bottom of the hierarchy, if you want to interpret in those terms.
No, but like,
But it's actually good news if you're looking at career stuff, because it's easiest for commoners to get a career, especially in this day.
the fucking people who are like the commoner though, like their personality, like they're totally like they're the one who says that they're a commoner. Like, oh yeah, I'm totally a commoner.
There's lots of jobs open
Like,
for
then
you
what's up?
because they're very grounded people. They'll often have a squat earth face shape. They'll have a shorter nose, and they'll be very interested in on-the-ground realities, which is good for a job. Corporate leaders nowadays don't really want to hire someone who's super into politics or divine truth, although there are still
Right.
roles for that out there, but you have to be a lot more entrepreneurial for that. So what do you think of my system of 16 archetypes?
Oh, he has
if
a
you want
chart.
to download the full chart,
That's fucking funny. Second estate. So where does the journeyman? But why is this the ranking or is just the name? Cast. So the German is the third estate. Borgiosi. Primarily interested in technology, skill, trade, hobbies, finance, commerce. Yeah, I'm like that. I'm interested in trade, yeah. Heal the trade. Nitpicky, yeah, I'm nitpicky. High disgust. Yeah, I'm that's why I gotta shower a lot. Impulse. Yeah, fucking talking about getting mad all the time. Detail focused, yeah. Casual. Nonchalant. Enthusiastic, helpful. So in the class of the no, journeyman. Okay, I'm reading the wrong thing. That's a tinker. I'm not really a well, I wish I was. Well, I want to be everything good that makes me look good. I just don't want to be a commoner. Casual, nonchalant, mastery, freedom, individualism. Yeah. Yeah, seeks to be free and master their craft. I will take it. I will take the journeyman.
Or you can get it for free on my Patreon yourself or someone you know.
That was fucking funny though. Let's hear the journeyman again.
Now, it's a pretty blurry line between this and the Tinkerer.
Right.
The Journeyman, I would say, is a lot more contented, a lot less neurotic, a lot less nitpicky. The Journeyman is very independent. They are oddly probably the most independent of any of these fourth level maintaining orientation types, where they kind of just want to be left alone, wander around, and ply their trade. You see this a lot in tradesmen, welders, construction workers.
Fucking leave me alone.
More so the skilled trades and unskilled trades. Like construction requires some skill, but especially, like I said, welders, engineers, electricians, these practical hands-on people who still have a lot of skills. These are the people who want to keep the trade and maintain commerce. So these people are the backbone of any given industry. Historical examples would be someone like Leonardo da Vinci. I think you could make the case for him being a tinkerer, but I think he fits well enough here, as well as Clint Eastwood and Nick Offerman, both very diligent craftsmen, but very much with that traditional, independent, masculine cowboy spirit that you see a lot in these journeyman tradesmen.
Oh, he's an actor
types.
though, bro.
All right, that brings us to the fourth estate. Everyone else, the Shudra peasantry. The first type we have here is
those guys are bards.
The commoners.
They're fucking bards, dude. What are you talking about?
I call it the
This was interesting. This was a fun video. That was really funny. That's fucking funny, dude. How to pick the perfect partner from their face alone. Nah. Why Charles Manson's face tells us everything we need to know about his personality. I mean, fucking the guy's crazy. This is pretty interesting. Clavicular, looks maxing, and the modern mouse utopia. Yeah, clavicular is a good example of why, like this thing, the physiology thing. Like, clavicular is the result of all that. Like, Korea's like that. South Korea's like this. Almost everyone does plastic surgery. Like, even the guys. You like the animal ones? Let me check out the animal ones. I'll check out the clavicular. Physiognomy. Is that how you pronounce it? Analysis. Clavicular. It's sad though, man. Sam Altman. The animal? I mean, you know. Can't really. Well, I mean, he put clavicular as a rat. I don't know why. He doesn't really look like a rat. Let's see. The 12 animal
have you ever noticed that
personalities.
some people look like animals? A bird, pig, dog, cat, whatever.
They all
and have you ever
look
noticed
alike,
that
dude.
some people who look like a certain animal act like that animal? Guy with the pig's nose is a total glutton. A guy with a pointy bird-like face is very flighty and nervous and sensitive. What if I told you that there was more to this than just simple coincidence? That this is actually something that people have been noticing for a long time, and it may have its basis in biology? My name is Taylor G. Northcutt. I'm a professional facial analyst and physiognomist. That means that I am trained to discern someone's personality, character, mental health, and other things from their physical appearance alone, especially their face.
I don't like it, but I'll listen to you.
Now, physiognomy is very ancient. It goes back to about as far back as we have written records, back to Sumeria and whatnot. And it's universal. The Chinese have physiognomy, the Arabs, the Indians, the
goddamn
Europeans,
Asians,
Greeks, and Romans all had physiognomy, and they all agreed and do agree on a lot of stuff about it. And as some of my other videos on this channel go into, it has been backed up by a lot of modern science now. Now, physiognomy works by correlating the outer with the inner. The idea that our physical bodies are able to in some way reflect or even correlate with, in some regards, to our internal mental structure. This is because the body is a holistic system. There is the blood-brain barrier, but in terms of you and your genetics, it's all one system. Your genes code for proteins that then influence not just things in your body, but also things in your brain. And hormones such as testosterone or estrogen can also affect both your body and your mind at the same time, leading then to correlation. Someone who looks high testosterone is going to act high testosterone because they have high testosterone. Now, what's fascinating here is that human beings share a lot of the same fundamental makeup and structure in terms of genetics and hormones and biochemistry with other animals, especially mammals. And so there are a lot of cases where these general principles of correlating appearance with personality apply not just across humans, but across different species of animals. So today I'm going to take a break from analyzing human celebrities and start getting into the animal kingdom a little bit. First, by going into the underlying, very general physiognomic principles that allow us to ascertain an individual's or a species character from its physical appearance, and then
I am not a fish.
Specific animals and how exactly
I
you
have
can tell
gills?
someone's personality based on what animal they look like. And we're going to start off with the underlying physiognomic principles across species. Now, in morphopsychology, which is the main French school of physiognomy, it is thought that differences in body size and especially tissue thickness, how heavy set or thin someone is, whether someone's more muscular, more wiry, depends a lot on how they feel growing up, on their environment growing up. The theory is that if an organism
I'm
is
fucking
under
old and out of
stress
shape right
is
now,
panicked,
so
they're going to be a lot thinner and more wiry
I used to be
conserve
thin,
resources and be a bit quicker. But if someone is predisposed, either environmentally or genetically, to be very contented and happy and satisfied, they're going to tend to put on more weight in order to save up, stabilize, stockpile, and since they don't have to be as quick. We see this, of course, in animals. The contented, slow-moving creatures that are very confident, don't have much to worry about, tend to get very big and heavy. Pigs, cows, elephants, hippos, rhinos. You don't see too many big, lanky creatures, maybe a giraffe or an ostrich. But then we think that the quickest thinking, not smartest, because pigs are actually very smart, but the quickest and almost wittiest, cleverest sort of animals all tend to be very thin, wiry, agile. There's some sort of correlation between their mental and physical activity here. If you're going to move fast, you're going to be able to think fast too. And so we see that a lot of the quickest thinking, cleverest animals, like birds, weasels, foxes, all tend to be kind of thin and wiry. And something like morphopsychology would take this insight and then apply it to human beings as well, since the underlying
I see myself as a honey badger.
Will be more or less the same. There's also the idea from Watt's Practical Character Reader, which is one of the sources that you see screenshotted the most.
Fucking fight with everybody.
It doesn't actually talk about physiognomy, it talks about phrenology, which is a totally different thing. This book is very much a hit or miss. Don't go to it, even if you get a free PDF, it has a lot of BS in it. But one part that he does talk about that is true is head breadth. He points out that in men and beasts alike, a broader head tends to correlate with more aggression, more hostility, but a narrow head tends to correlate with being more gentle, calm, refined. There's something hormonal going on with this. I think it's testosterone. Because if you've ever been in a country where they have a lot of stray cats,
I have a big head. I have a broad head.
You will see what a male house cat's face actually looks like, which is very broad, very wide,
fat
very
right
flat. Now, even if you have a male house cat at home, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be neutered, and so their face is gonna be a lot more narrow and
It's making
pointy,
me self-conscious
like
about my looks and shit.
Because they were castrated.
It's not good for my confidence.
So they kept that kitten-like feminine sort of look their whole lives. And so by analogy, you can infer that a human with a broader head, more like a bulldog, is going to be very aggressive.
I'm definitely not Jocko Willink.
But someone with a more narrow face, more like a poodle or a golden retriever, is going to be a lot calmer, gentler, sweeter.
Definitely
And dog
not
breeds
a
are actually
poodle.
an excellent case study in physiognomy because of that and other factors. Specifically, the process of dog breeding helps us to understand how and why physical and mental traits correlate. There's been an ongoing Russian experiment. It actually started as a Soviet experiment, but then the Soviet Union collapsed and then it just became a Russian experiment, but it's been going on throughout all that to try and recreate the domestication of dogs with foxes. Obviously, you don't want to use wolves because you don't want to get eaten by accident. So what this Russian scientist back in the 70s did was that he got foxes and he started only allowing the nicest ones to breed. Out of all the foxes they had, the ones that were the calmest around people,
It's
the
not a good
nicest to
idea.
them, the least aggressive, they had them breed together and have pups. And then out of those pups, the ones that were then nicest, they bred them together, and so on and so forth until they would get domesticated
Bunch
foxes.
of pussies.
Now, as they were doing this, something unexpected happened. Now, all canines, dogs, wolves, coyotes, foxes, whatever, are born with floppy ears as puppies, and then they straighten up as they get older. But the Russian researchers were surprised to find that as the foxes got down the line of generations and got more domesticated, the most domesticated ones started having floppy ears their whole lives. And they even got other traits that we associate with domestic dogs, like
What
piebald
pussies,
coat
dude.
and high up
Fucking-
wagging tails. And so it turned out that in the canine genome, there were linked genes that somehow the genes for calmness, being nice around people, not being aggressive, were linked to genes for floppy ears, for piebald coats, for all these other traits that we associate with dogs. And so dogs are a great place to start from because with them we have a scientifically verified case where appearance and personality absolutely did and do correlate. And lastly, I would say personally, I believe in physiognomy and I think that all this stuff works because fundamentally we live in an ordered universe. I don't believe in the Neil deGrasse Tyson world of random star stuff and we're just atoms floating in space. Random
some
chance just
atheist
appeared here.
bullshit.
No. I'm a metaphysical idealist.
Yeah.
I believe that this physical, tangible world emerges from some sort of higher, pre-existent, eternal reality. You can call that God, you can call that whatever.
Neo
And then the
means
universe
God.
is generated from fundamental principles that are expressed in human beings, but are also expressed
Yin
in the
yang.
universe, in physics, and even in animals as well. Masculine versus feminine. You can call it 4 elements, 5 elements, 3 elements, depending on your system. And then, of course, the Jungian archetypes. Heroes, villains, wizards, witches, wise men, and fools. All these characters that appear in the same way in all of these religions and stories and myths also often have animal corollaries. The lion is the king of the jungle. Hyenas are evil and mischievous. Owls are wise. Elephants are mighty and dignified. Cats are sleek and clever and seductive. Now, this is not something I would bring up if physiognomy was on trial, since it's unverifiable, it's not scientific. You can't really do a study to measure how much archetype is in someone. It's metaphysical, it's religious. But that's part of my personal belief on this. So now that we have the big picture established of the metaphysical archetypes, genetics, hormones, correlations, why this is happening, why it happens with people, with animals, and maybe between people and animals, we can start to get into the animal archetypes in humans. We're going to start off with the bird. Now, if someone is bird-faced, they're going to have what I call a melancholic temperament, sloping side profile, narrow face, long, prominent nose, big, bulging eyes. These people are going to be very sensitive, flighty, talkative, witty, very mercurial, Gemini, sort of
That's
energy,
funny.
very airy, and they're going to be quite nervous and quick as well. Next up is just about the opposite of the bird, which is the pig. These people are going to be heavy-set, short, upturned nose, maybe kind of deep-set, beady eyes, which show cynicism and distrust, and a nice big wide mouth. Pig people are people who like to eat. They like to enjoy life. They like to have a good time. And that is often expressed with food, which is why these people do tend to be quite heavy-set, but that can also be expressed in other things in their life. Partying, alcohol, sex, these are the great hedonists of the world. They're greedy, they're gluttonous, they want it all. They want it all for them. Similar to the pig, with that same sort of upturned nose that stands for impatience and impulsivity, but without the wide mouth, the heavy-set, endomorphic body, that sort of greedy attitude, you have the bulldog. They're going to have a more solidly broad head, more robust. Compared to the pig, there's going to be more bone and muscle visible here, and less fat. Broad face, short nose, usually with big jaws, and maybe some very aggressive kind of eyebrows, maybe flat across like mine, maybe arched. Winston Churchill was, of course, compared to a bulldog. You find that a lot of criminals, especially of the violent variety, have this. And you'll see that these bulldog people are, like bulldogs or pit bulls or whatever, very aggressive, impulsive, like a pig, but It's less so that they want to eat and consume, and more that they want to kill and destroy, or at least dominate and take over. Now, moving from bulldog, we then get to bullfrog, or just frog. Froggy people have kind of watery, full bodies, kind of soft, pale, very phlegmatic, to use the classical Greek term for it. Bulging eyes, wide mouths, sometimes with full lips, sometimes with thin lips. These people are going to be kind of strange, eccentric, quirky.
That's so
very
funny.
watery,
Emma
very
Stone.
of their own emotions, very creative, and they're big talkers
does
as
look
well.
like a fucking
Can maybe even say
she
things
does look like a
inappropriate.
frog, dude.
They're big jokesters as well. In contrast to this frog archetype, we have what I like to call the deer, the doe archetype. These people have big, wide-set eyes, a very narrow face, small mouth,
Yeah, that's definitely
flat
not me.
nose that instead of projecting out like a bird person is very flat against the face. And these people have a very gentle, herbivorous sort of energy. They're fearful, cautious, kind, gentle, and withdrawn. Similarly to the deer-faced person is the horse-faced person. Now this often gets used as kind of a mean joke.
Oh, I
for
used to
someone
call
who's
this
a
girl
longer,
horse
narrower
face in
face, like horse
junior
Jessica
high.
Parker. But there is a real equine archetype with people. It's similar to the deer with a
Does she
long
look like
and
a
narrow
horse?
face, but the eyes are a bit more steady, a bit more focused. The face as a whole is a bit less gentle, more robust, stronger. The body is tall and strong, maybe a little lanky, but with noticeable muscle. And with the strong chin, those overall stronger sort of features, and a tendency towards long hair often looks good in these people, even the men, you will find that these horse-faced people are like horses, very enduring. They very much like to move
Fucking
and
stubborn.
free.
Horse people are
They love being at
stubborn.
the gym. They love kind of wandering around wherever they are. They want to stay in motion. Now, a similarly independent type would be the fox. These people are sharp-faced, sharp-eyed, maybe angler sort of brows, pointy tops of the ears, long pointy nose. These people are very witty, clever, intelligent, big, deep thinkers, maybe somewhat predatory. And a similar archetype to the fox, one that I would say maybe has some overlap with it, right, where it's up to a matter of personal interpretation which one someone is, would be sort of its dark side, which would be the rat-faced archetype. These people would combine some elements of the pig and the bird face as well, so kind of that slanted side profile.
Yeah, you.
6 chins,
You're
forehead,
the
but
fucking
also
rat.
maybe a bit of the
Rat
shorter,
face.
upturned nose of the pig, and especially the tiny, beady eyes of the pig. That's the way to tell a rat-faced person. Narrow face, recessed chin, recessed forehead, tiny, beady eyes combined with kind of big teeth. Those little beady eyes stand for
This guy is the
distrustfulness.
rat.
They're untrusting, cynical. They kind of think that other people are out to get them, and so thus they're out to get other people. Especially because they have those nice, big teeth that are meant to bite into the world and get what they like. I don't know if anyone relates to this, but I feel like I've met a ton of people where you meet this girl, and she's like a hot, white trash girl with like tattoos, is really into rap music, and loves
Rap
weed,
music.
but she's still hot, right? She's still like good looking, like blonde, thin body, awesome face, and then you meet her boyfriend, and he's like this hideous, like human rat in a hoodie, and you know, like, the big teeth and little beady eyes, and they're never clean shaven. They've always got a little scraggly beard there, and she's always with rat boy. That's always the most bizarre thing to me, right? I don't know if anyone else can relate to that, but I feel like I met a lot of girls like that, like high school and college, who were in that situation. And maybe that has to do with the rat's cleverness, like able to get what he wants with trickery, drugs, whatever, who knows. The counterpoint to the rat, and maybe its nemesis, if we think archetypally in terms of the animals, would be the cat archetype. These are mostly ladies, but some men. They have a round face, most often actually kind of a heart-shaped face, what's called the Venus face shape in face reading, kind of pointy, triangular.
Feel all these archetypes could be good for character design. Yeah, definitely.
ears.
Well, I mean, all character design, like they always base it off like animals. So what do you call this? Animomorphic? The fucking yeah, like all drawings are kind of like that. So it's basically easier to just draw the animal with like human features, you know. Which what I do, like when I draw animals, I draw them with human features. Basically, all the fucking Disney movies are like that.
Short, almost button nose, and one of the big features is
Like
a
cat?
heart-shaped face, what's called the Venus face shape in face reading. Kind of pointy, triangular ears, short, almost button nose, and one of the big features is a positive canthal tilt. Now, in face reading, a positive canthal tilt means that someone is
Canthal tilt?
assertive, rebellious, aggressive, confident. They put their own interests over those of others. And we see that cat-faced people are the natural seducers and seductresses of the world. Very clever,
Uh-oh.
very sleek, very
Uh-oh.
independent. They like to move at night in the shadows and get what they want out of life. My go-to example
I
in my head
literally
for a
move
human
only at
cat
night.
is Hannibal Lecter, especially Anthony Hopkins' portrayal of him. He really is like just a human cat. He's very fancy, very refined, but he's also a cold-blooded killer who even likes to play with his food sometimes, toy around with them before killing them and eating them. Similarly aggressive but different in presentation is the wolf. This is another kind of longer, narrower face, long, prominent, pointed nose, but with a strong chin to match so it doesn't give that bird-like impression, more deep-set eyes. And the big thing here is a big mouth with big, prominent teeth. These are very aggressive people who very much get what they want, thanks to that, shown by that heavy growth in the dental and jaw area there. Not to pick on her, but I think that AOC has somewhat of this going on. I think with those big teeth and that overall face, she very much has a lupine demeanor, a wolfish sort of look.
Hell,
Now we've
she's not a
saved the best
good-looking
for
girl.
last.
She's
It's
ugly, dude.
Return of the King. Aslan is here, the lion archetype.
Oh, that's
This
me.
is the classic
I am the
Italy
lion.
archetype. Something called the Jupiter face, the Jovian archetype. This is someone with a broad jaw, thick hair and beard, deep set eyes, big mouth and teeth.
I'm definitely not a
There's
lion.
strong correlation with high testosterone here, but not every high testosterone guy gets this lion-like look. It especially helps if they have, kind of curly or wavy blonde hair, and a lot of it. That shows a lot of health and vigor, that thick hair and mane, and that adds to that lion-like look. You can
Have
tell
beautiful
lions' health and
Asian
manliness
straight
and
hair.
virility, testosterone.
Girls
from the
love
thickness
my
of their
hair.
Mane, so
But I just
sick,
shave
kind
it
of
though.
Gangly line is going to have a very thin mane that's kind of falling out.
Girls are
But a
jealous
very
of my
strong
hair.
line at the top of his game is going to have a huge mane. Now, in one of the classic case studies of physiognomy, someone looks like a lion, they're going to act like a lion. They're going to be courageous, bold, vicious, but in
courageous.
a noble sort of way. Overall, they're kingly, regal, royal, whatever adjective you want to use, they fit it. They are the archetypal king, the ruler. People, mainly Republicans, like to compare Donald Trump to a lion because of his big fake hair up there, right?
I can see
I don't
that.
see anything leonine with him. You look at him, especially in his youth, there's not really much of a lion look there in the face. Ignoring the blonde hair, he's not really much of a lion. With those sharp, deep-set
He
eyes
seems like the
and that
pig, though.
very
The
prominent
pig
hooked nose there,
type.
his kind of look. From his youth to today, I would say that, fittingly for an American president, he has much more of an eagle's look. A bird of prey
Oh.
looking down at the world and then swooping
I like
down
eagles.
to get what he wants, whether it's a business deal or a woman or what have you. And I think this fits in pretty well because Donald Trump has many interpretations. People love him or hate him. And in much the same way, birds of prey, depending on the species, have very different reputations. Within the same broad class of bird, you have the very best of birds, the ones that people like the most, the bald eagle, the great Roman eagle, the conqueror, the ruler. And then on the negative side, on the other end, in the same family, you have the scavengers, you have the vultures, the lowest of the low, the parasites just eating the dead. And so depending on your personal views of Donald Trump, you may see him either as the eagle, gloriously
Definitely not a
leading America
bird-looking
to greatness,
person.
soaring up into the sky, taking what's
But
ours.
it's like-
or you can see him as a vulture.
This
We're in the
guy-
late Republic,
to be
end of the
fair-
Empire,
to be
he's
fair-
coming in with his buddies and picking the
I don't know if that's the right term, to be fair. I've noticed he didn't mention any black people. So this is like kind of, because black people look a certain, like Asian, because I was thinking about Asian people. He didn't mention any Asian people. Because Asian people look a certain way, and then black people also look a certain way. This guy didn't mention any, not a single black
trying to
person.
take as much money as they can, doing crypto scams.
I don't know how
Epstein, all that
race
stuff. And that
fits
just
into
goes to
all
show
this.
physiognomy is a lot, but it's not everything. And personal
Oh,
moral choice still has a lot
yes.
to play into it. This has
That's
been
true.
Taylor from Pursuit of Insights reminding you to always judge a book by its cover. Thank you for watching.
That's funny. I like those videos. It's entertaining. I would like to see myself as anything cool, like a wolf. It's cool. My ass gotta lose weight though. Fuck, I've been just so unhealthy. It's just funny. He the one with Kanye West and another one. What is he? Is he a fish? Is he a fish? Is he a gay fish? Oh, I see it. 12 more. Okay. Let's see this. I like this is interesting. This is fucking funny. Maybe my shit's in here. I don't.
Good eye, mate. Let me ask you a question. Yep.
Definitely not a bird or a rat.
I've seen one of these buttes in the wild. This
But
is
people
called a
usually
therian. It's a
view
beautiful
themselves,
creature, and you can find them in the wilds of TikTok and YouTube Shorts all over the world. Now these therians are just
God
the
damn
latest
it.
spin on something we've been seeing on the internet for a while.
Fuck it.
Furries,
Ugh,
anglers,
camera
other
going
all
crazy
sorts of
again.
other things, people identifying with animals. Now I'm gonna stop the Australian accent thing before that gets old, but I'm not going to stop asking why are people doing this? What is with people identifying with the animals? Isn't this just so ridiculous and modern? It is not actually. It is deeply ancient and lindy. People have been identifying with animals for
Did
as
my
long as we have
fucking
written records, probably
camera
longer based on some
run out of battery?
anthropomorphic cave paintings. The oldest piece of human art is a depiction of a man with a lion head. The oldest
Oh, I ran out of
human
battery,
art
dude.
is furry art. Why is this such a thing in our psychology? This is because the dynamics of human life parallel those of animal life. You can say that the economy of man echoes the ecology of nature. Look at any given human society. It's generally a hierarchy where you have a few bold, brave predators at the top, and then you have masses of herbivorous herd followers under their rule. Whether it's in the social hierarchy of man or the
Oh my
food
god, I
chain
think my
of man,
camera
you see
died,
the same
dude.
dynamics play out. Just like in nature, you see different niches form. You see
Jesus
people have
Christ.
certain talents, they go into certain areas. And
My GoPro
humans
camera
and
died.
animals share a lot of underlying biology,
What the fuck is wrong with this shit?
hormones and genes and whatnot. We share a lot of our DNA with them. We see the same patterns reoccurring in these animals in both personality and appearance. Whether it's an animal or a person, someone who's small, long, narrow face, beady eyes, is going to be very clever, like a rat, a bird, or a fox. But someone with a broad head, big mouth, maybe big teeth too, and a big strong body, that's going to be a very bold, aggressive predator like a lion, a bull, or a bodybuilder. And because of this, throughout many cultures, sometimes explicitly, as with the Native Americans, people have been looking for and finding their spirit animals, which animal they relate to the most. And this is something that can be ascertained from both the personality as well as the physical appearance because of the aforementioned genetic reasons. So today I will be making a sequel to my award-winning 12 animal archetypes video and going into 12 more animal archetypes that you can find out in the wild. You know, the wilds of like, Kroger, but the wilds nevertheless. Now we're going to get right into it with our first archetype, the humble mouse. Now this is a pretty explicit one that's found in culture. Mousy is an adjective that's used a lot to describe people, and like mice, mouse personalities are small, humble people. They are generally quite short, petite. They'll have rounded, small sort of features. They're sort of similar to the rat in the sense that they are kind of shy, low-key, but whereas the rat personality
Wow.
is sneaky and sleazy, the mouse
Maybe my
personality
camera
is
did
very
die,
genuine,
dude.
good-hearted. They just want
Fuck.
to make their way in the world and not get stepped on or eaten.
Oh,
They're quiet,
man.
composed, very humble, meek, and shy. I know a few mouse people, and they're the kind of people that are very giving. The explicit one that's found in culture, mousy is an adjective that's used a lot to describe people. And like mice, mouse personalities are small, humble people. They are generally quite short, petite. They'll have rounded, small sort of features. They're sort of similar to the rat in the sense that they are kind of shy.
That's
low-key,
crazy.
whereas
I think
the
my
rat personality
fucking
is sneaky and sleazy. The mouse
cam
personality
died,
is very
dude.
genuine, good-hearted. They just want to make their way in the world and not get stepped on or eaten. They're quiet, conformist, very humble, meek, and shy.
And
They're the
Frank
kind of
is a
people,
fucking
and
mouse.
They're the kind of people that are very giving, and they just kind of want to hide by themselves, and they don't want to be bothered, and very neurotic and very sensitive. As a result, these are very much prey people. They can be and are victimized by the predators of the world, whether it's by scammers, the foxes of the world, mean girls, the cats of the world, or manipulators and
I don't know, it just like fucking turned off and it won't turn back on. I hope it's. Is it dead? How could this die? It won't turn back on. That's crazy, dude. Fuck, man. It's like I have another battery. Maybe I should use this one. Is it the battery that's fucked up? I mean, fuck, dude. Man, if it can't be the fucking camera, could it be? So it should be like turning on at least, right? Fuck, dude, what the fuck? Oh. I saw a flash of red light. It's not totally. Is it dead? Bullshit, dude. Did the battery die or something? Because it's just like non-responsive, man. Fuck. I wonder if my fucking phone cam could do this. I got a better face on my phone cam anyways. I wonder if it's possible. Or I gotta rock the no cam, dude. What do I do? Video capture device? It's like everything in my life falling apart. Oh, my phone doesn't work. OBS virtual camera. Deactivate configure video. It's at 4%. Because technically, if it plugs into my computer, it should still be charging, right? Oh, it might die soon. That's cool. It's a battery. This thing died, dude. Thank God I have another battery. What the fuck is wrong with this shit? Activate.
Abusers, the rats and snakes of the world. Mouse people are always at risk, which is why they tend to want to kind of hole up in their own little room or area and just sort of hide from the world. Similarly diligent and rodentine to the mouse archetype, we have the beaver archetype. These people are going to be a bit bigger, a bit huskier. They're going to have a square face, very steady, angular features, and they are going to be
Beaver?
steady, reliable, level-headed, just total good workers. These are your classic ISTJ workers in the Myers-Briggs personality typology. On the downside, they're going to be a little practical, dull, maybe kind of overbearing, and they are workaholics. They live off of their work, much as how a beaver lives off of their work because they eat the same wood that they work with and build with. Now, continuing with the
Definitely
rodent
not a
theme,
beaver.
we now get to the humble prairie dog.
Now, prairie dogs are similar
this
to
fool's
mice,
going off,
but
dude.
they are
Fucking
much
prairie
more
dogs?
positive, optimistic, and social. Prairie dogs tend to be phlegmatic, which means that they're a bit more heavy-set.
No, I'm not. I'm
rounded
not prairie
features,
dog.
and they are very patient, enduring, tolerant, visionary. They're able to absorb a lot emotionally and in terms of sensory stimulation and stress, and endure it all and come through the other side stronger, but in a slow and steady sort of way, not in an intense workaholic way. Their features as such are going to be round, soft. They're going to look very approachable and non-threatening. They're going to be friendly, warm, sociable, and very cuddly, close, intimate people. They have a very strong need for family and friends, and they care a lot about what other people think about them, but more importantly about what's good for other people, about taking care of other people's needs. These are the best wives and mothers out there, and I'm personally very blessed to have had the good fortune to have married a prairie dog in the form of my wife. Similarly to
Oh,
the
this guy's
prairie dog,
married?
but sort of
Good for
stepping
you.
out, if we say the prairie dog is kind of like the ESFJ, if we'll continue the Myers-Briggs analogy, sort of the level of practical, reason, sensory socialization. If we move up to the level of the ENFJ, the person who's very interested in ideal, bold, grand, institution-building socialization, we get to the elephant archetype. These are the patriarchs and matriarchs of the world and human society. They tend to be quite large, either heavy-set or muscular, but in general just tall, big people with big heads, big faces, and big personalities. An elephant cannot be ignored. Not only is it the biggest land animal, but it is also very distinct looking. There's nothing like it in the animal kingdom. And
Fucking
so
Oprah
it is
Winfrey.
with elephantine people. They are big personalities that cannot be ignored. They're big, strong, and confident, but in contrast to something like a lion, they don't have that predatory killer instinct, really. They are kind people. They're sensitive, empathetic, and they want to look out for others. Ultimately, at the end of the day, they are still herbivorous, peaceable, and they want to sort of build up their tribe and build up people around them, but in a very strong, confident, and bold way that it differentiates them from the prairie dog. The prairie dog's a little more avoidant. If too much conflict starts up, they're going to want to burrow back down into their hole, metaphorically, but the elephant is going to want to confront it head on. Elephants want to destroy bullies. They want to create justice and harmony in their social environments, and they will take any means to get there. Now, in contrast to the elephant, maybe the elephant's nemesis, we could say, would be the tiger. Now, the tiger
Oh,
would
I'm
be
a tiger.
very directly similar to the lion, but much more independent. This also
I'm totally a
differentiates them
tiger.
from the wolf type. So they have that killer instinct. They're very driven, aggressive people. They'll have a very strongly positive canthal tilt,
Arnold?
broader head and face,
Can't compete with
maybe a
Arnold.
big mouth, probably thin lips as well. Very inexpressive people,
Nah.
deep set eyes.
Definitely
But
not.
they are
me.
going to be the sigma to the lion's alpha. They aren't going to care too much about pleasing others or being popular, being the leader of a big social club. They care just about their own agenda and about pursuing their own interests and being strong, aggressive, assertive, getting what they want out of life. But they aren't total sociopaths. They aren't pathological liars, really. They're just extremely driven people. So you tend to see these people get pretty successful as CEOs, politicians, military leaders, what have you. But an animal archetype with a quite different vibe, but a similar level of independence would be the goat. That's right, the greatest of all time. Now, these people are physically going to have a mix of eccentric and
Sam
practical
Hyde.
features, reflecting their personality, a mix of grounded pragmatism with eccentric oddness. And this reflects goats. Goats are ground-dwelling herbivores. They've got their head to the ground, kind of rooting around. They can be kind of hard-headed and stubborn, but they are exploratory creatures. They like to climb mountains. They are omnivores. They'll chew on and eat just about anything that you give them. And they are supremely ornery. They cannot be told what to do. Now, in my last video, I put a picture of my buddy Merle up for the sensitive bird personality type. And I think this still applies to him somewhat. But now that I'm introducing the goat type, I would say that if it was a choice between one or the other, Merle would definitely fit much more with the goat. And not just because of the facial hair that he sports from
Did he
time to time.
complain?
He is in general a satyr-like individual, eccentric, odd out there, but also very practical. And
Looking out for his
the man
boy.
actually grew up farming sheep and goats, actually in Alabama. And with my own facial hair, people might say that I'm a goat. I'll leave it up to you guys in the
Nah,
comments
dude,
to
you're a
decide
fucking-
which animal you
You're a
think
rat,
I am.
dude.
But in any case, I seem to be drawn to goats. Some of my closest friends and associates, whether
Come on
it's
now.
Abram or Chris Gabriel, very much have a goat-like physiognomy, whether it's in the facial hair or just the face. And
Rat's
expression
not
of
bad,
home,
but
and they
you
have those
definitely a rat,
personalities.
bro.
Rootless and restless, always wandering, looking for new mountains to climb, looking for new tin cans to chew on.
I can see you're a goat
That
too.
is the goat personality. And who else would be the most famous goat but the goat himself? Yay. I think he's very much a goat, very much a restless wanderer, looking to butt heads with people and explore new frontiers, chew on new tin cans. And that's why he's the goat. The goat. Now, if we'll continue the theme of independence here, we get to an animal that brings in a few features from some that we've talked about in this video, some from other videos, pulling in the burrowing, homemaking nature of the prairie dog with the strong appetite of the pig and a little bit of the intensity, drive, and aggression of the wolf. We get to the badger, the DGAF animal. You can do whatever you want. Honey badger don't care. Outing
Oh,
myself
yeah,
is
I am the
totally
badger.
crazy with that reference. But anyways, these are, as I said, natural burrowers like the prairie dog. And specifically, they want to make sort of their own fortress. You will
Oh,
often
yeah.
find badgers living out in the countryside in
I don't
a big
look like
house
a
with
badger,
a lot of
though.
land with a big safe full of guns because they want to sort of make their own area their own.
But that's
But they're contrasted with prairie dogs because they're not quite as sociable. They are driven by very strong appetite. You can see this in their face from a very pointed, bullet-like side profile, pointing towards something that they want. When you see the mid-face projecting out like that, especially, and most importantly, when it's combined with a big protruding nose that points out like that, that is going to show lots of intensity and drive. These
You
are
got a
people with very strong
magician
appetites for
face.
food, wealth, safety, power, lovers, and most importantly, security.
I know,
They
huh?
want to
like a
stabilize
fucking-
their life and sort of hunker down in their own burrow and kill
well, it's the
anyone who
facial
messes
hair,
with them.
you know.
Again, similar to the pig in the level of appetite and indulgence, but they're more willful, principled, driven, and aggressive. The pig is fine just wallowing,
Wait,
sitting,
who's this?
chilling wherever.
Wait.
The badger's much more
Oh, the
driven,
badger.
aggressive, and burrow, lovers, and most importantly, security. They want to stabilize their life and sort of hunker down in their own burrow and
That
kill
sounds
anyone
kinda
who
like
messes with them.
my
Again,
personality,
similar
though.
to the pig in the level of appetite and
It's
indulgence, but they're more willful.
That's how I
principled,
live,
driven,
though.
And aggressive. The pig is fine just wallowing, sitting, chilling wherever. The badger's much more driven and aggressive and is apt to badger people, to mess with them and start a fight. For the record, I love badger people. They're very fun. Now to pivot from
I
that,
think I'm a
little bit,
badger,
we're
dude.
talking about a lot of pretty conventional animal types.
I
Some
don't really
pretty
look like
sociable,
a
some pretty
badger.
independent, but animal types that exist more or less in the mainstream. This is pretty much all that my last video was about. Now I want to shift to the darker side. Let's really take a walk on the wild side here. Let's get into some of the nocturnal animal types, what I call the fringe types. These are animal types that are most often found on the margins of society. People don't tend to get into these niches unless there's kind of something wrong with them or something wrong with their upbringing, or they just
Something
been
wrong
put in a
with
rough
them.
spot and they need to adapt. Now we're going to start with one that's only slightly unconventional, the bat type. This is going to combine aspects of the bird type with the
Bat
mouse
type.
and a little bit of the rat. So they are very shy. They're going to be small bodied like a mouse. Generally big-eyed, big-eared, big interfaces, lots of sensitivity and receptivity. Bats have great sensory organs, both ears and the eyes even. Actually, they're not actually blind. And as such, bat-like people are going to be like that as well. Pretty small body. They're going to favor dark clothing, especially dark, baggy clothing that they can sort of wrap themselves up in, like bat wings almost.
Yeah.
These people are shy, eccentric, artsy, and above all else, quite awkward. Billie Eilish might fit.
I hate
as a
these
bat.
types of people.
I'm entirely certain there. I think that growing up as a young man, I definitely fit the bat thing much more strongly. I would always
Oh, really?
have kind of a blanket around me, kind of like a bat's wings, right? But I don't know if I would exactly fit with that anymore, which just goes to show that
This is not your actual species, and this can kind of change or shift
Right.
which archetype you go into. And that's
Fair
especially
enough.
going to be the case
Fair
for some of
enough.
these later ones where they're pretty dysfunctional and you really don't want to be some of these animals if you can help it. But as for bats, bats are good, bats are fine, and bats can do quite well,
They're not
especially in
fun.
the arts. Now, getting a little deeper into the fringe animals,
I
we
hate
get
those
to
type of people.
a strange hybrid, a type sometimes found on the margins of society, sometimes in the underclass, but sometimes in the overclass. Very rarely in the normal mainstream middle class. They're either proles or elites. It's got the aggression of the wolf, the shameless sleaziness of the rat, the trickiness of the fox, and the killer instinct of the cat or the tiger. This is, of course, the hyena archetype. These people are going to be marked by a big mouth, big teeth, which show very strong appetites, aggression. I find they're often oddly long-faced too, which I think explains some of the weird hybrid nature here. If they had a broader face, were more conventionally aggressive, they might just be a tiger or a lion. But when you get this dynamic mixture of personality traits and physical traits that are associated generally with more intellectual, mental people, the introverts, the rats and the foxes, the more sensitive, clever types, with these very strongly aggressive traits, big mouth, big teeth, big chin, very strong personality, strong appetites, strong libido, you get the hyena. Now, the classic fictional example of the hyena would be the Joker, the man who just wants to watch the world burn and laugh while doing it. But hyenas can be a little smarter than that. You generally see that kind with the underclass, and these are going to be the killers and criminals who want to be high profile, they want to be conspicuous. I think of Wade Wilson, the Deadpool killer. The best case scenario for a hyena would probably be someone like Kamala Harris, a pretty shameless social striver known for her big laugh. She is someone who very clearly doesn't have much in the way of real principles, and she just wants to ruthlessly make her way to the top. Now, it didn't end up working out that well for her, but she'd be a good example of that. You can contrast her kind of awkward and off-putting nature with a more solid predator type, a female tiger, another female
Battery dead.
who's
I gotta
social striver,
rock
but seems to
and
have
roll
a harder edge. Someone like Hillary Clinton, a real tiger of a woman, very aggressive.
I can't rock the-
Has probably literally killed people, or so the evidence suggests. But other examples of a more common hyena archetype would be the literal predators, someone like Jeffrey Epstein or P. Diddy. You can see the hyena sort of look there with them. Okay, so we know the world is full of predators, some literal, some metaphorical. How do people in marginalized communities, rough spots, bad upbringings, bad neighborhoods, how do they deal with these predators? How do they react with this, especially if they're a sensitive, kind of frail person? Well, in nature, we see that when an animal is weak and kind of defenseless and would otherwise get gobbled up by a big predator, they will often develop all kinds of defense mechanisms. Oftentimes, it will be some sort of poison, or in the case of this animal archetype, the skunk, it will be a repugnant smell. Now, what's really interesting here is that animals tend to warn predators of this part of themselves, of this defense mechanism, with
Skunk?
a visible sign of bright coloration. With skunks, you see with that stark black and white coloration that you really can't miss.
Fucking
Other
liberals
animals,
are
you see
skunks?
the bright colors of tree frogs or snakes or whatever. And likewise, skunk people are sensitive, thoughtful, kind of neurotic sort of people. If they were a little healthier, they might end up being bats, mice, foxes, birds, what
Yeah, I
have you.
hate these type of
But they
people.
really go deep in using weirdness, eccentricity, and
Oh,
aggressive
yeah,
oddness
they're
to
the enemy.
psychically attack normies and would-be
They're my
predators.
enemy.
They want to make their presence known and be like, what's up, I'm here, I am weird as crap, I look messed up, I'm covered in tattoos and piercings and stuff,
Yeah.
and
The
I'm
enemy
making
of
your
the
problem
badger.
now. And now that weed has basically been legalized everywhere, the skunk thing is actually now pretty literal, because these people walk around smelling like skunks, and I'm sick of it. Although, to be fair to the skunks of the world, I mentioned in the past I was kind of a bat, especially like middle school. Closer to high school or college, I got a bit skunk-like in terms of my dress and manner. I would dress and act in ways that were intentionally off-putting in order to, troll the normies and be a weirdo. But it was really
Come
a
on
defense
now.
mechanism at the end of the day. It was because I was uncomfortable and not really healthy with myself.
Alright,
Nothing out of that.
fair
I
enough,
don't
fair enough.
consider myself as
Self-awareness,
skunk-like
fair enough.
as I used to be. A good classic pop culture example of a skunk would be Marilyn Manson with the weird makeup and that really aggressively off-putting style. You can see that he's using his physical appearance to sort of create a stink around him in order to set people off kilter and assert himself. Now, to get into the really dark side, we get to the true cold-blooded predators of the animal kingdom, the snake. This is one of the few
I hate snakes.
non-mammals I have on here. I talked about birds and frogs somewhat on the last one. Most of these have been mammals. The snake is not, and there's a reason for that. Snake-like people, with a wide mouth, thin lip, showing strong appetite, but lack of communication, lack of honesty, and very beady, deep-set eyes, very robust features, kind of a broad head. These people are going to be very driven killers. These are what the U.S. military has called natural-born killers, where they're actually highly valued by the Marines or Special Forces because they have no compunction in killing. But if they don't get into that, then oftentimes they become serial killers. Look at the respective physiognomies of Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy,
Wow.
and Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, and notice the parallels in the mouth, the eyes.
That's
and
crazy.
the
They all
overall.
do look like
These are
fucking
very much
snakes.
predatory people, and not in the tiger sort of way, where it's much more a drive to compete and get to the top and succeed, or even in the hyenas or wolf's way, where it's kind of trying to make your own little kingdom, help your pack, be sort of an aggressive fighter. It's literally just to kill other people. So if you get those snaky vibes from someone, watch out, trust your gut, and get out of there. Now, the last animal we're going to talk about today is similar to the snake in nature in that they are both legless, but quite different and maybe even opposite in terms of energy level of
Lizards?
the actual people fall in this archetype. And more so than any of these other ones, the slug is not born, but rather it's made.
The
no one is
slug?
really born a slug. No one is a slug by nature, but they become slugs over time. Now, how do you become a slug? You become a slug by losing all of your passion and drive. All these other animal types, they have some sort of drive and passion. With the snake, it's a drive to kill. With the skunk, it's a drive to be unique and off-putting and make yourself known. With the pig, it's a drive to eat. Same with the badger, for the most part. With the prairie dog or the elephants, it's a desire to help people out and build a loving community. With the lion and the tiger and the wolf, it's a drive to dominate and be in charge and be great, be magnificent. But with the slug, there's no desire other than just
I do
great
have that
hedonism,
drive.
just consuming, slugging along, eating leaves, really not moving at all nowadays. These people are the doom scrollers, the bed rotters, the rumors, doomers, coomers, and gooners.
That's
These
fine,
people
yeah.
sink themselves into overstimulation and hedonism, and worst of all, passivity and laziness, so much so that they eventually just become non-entities. They might as well not even register in the animal kingdom. I mean, where would you put a slug in the animal kingdom in relation to the food chain of a lion or an elephant? They're kind of in their own world of insects and little grubs and stuff. I know they get eaten by birds and stuff. Don't nitpick me, animal nerds. I'm one of you. But if you're watching this, if you're doom scrolling, if you've been laying in bed all day, I urge you, I warn you, please do not become a slug. Do not let yourself become a slug. Get outside. You must live your real life. You must do something crazy
You gotta
and wild.
monetize
Become the
on them,
animal, the beast you were born to be. And that's my message to you. This has been Taylor from Dressrosa Insights reminding you,
Good message.
always judge a book by its cover and not be a slug. Signing off. Thank you for watching.
You gotta help the slugs though, man. It's the society though. They make slugs. You know? They produce slugs, so is it really their fault, you know? Gotta bust this song one more time.
I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. You know I could take you somewhere, oh, stranger than heaven. Back streets, walking on the edge of a night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Look into my life, something don't feel right. ただただ歩いてく時代に輝れる輝きた時代に吐き出せるこの覚悟の地図
さまよう暗い暗い街明かりの灯し方探し出す心 るでもいつも汚れだらけ痛みの果て
I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon.
それは複数の場所
Stranger than heaven.
Followed by the echoes until the black light dims and the cracks of the walls feel the weight of old sins. Once it stays buried, no names, not a word. Dive through the silence while the memories blur. Ash on the water and the hush in the air. Men come and go, but a few leave a prayer. A secret if you bury the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast.
Under like a death, the name still burn. Go read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer. You go to that again, you tell me no I did. I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つのそばに電話したい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon. これは複数の場所へ Stranger than heaven. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than heaven. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. 次一つの帳に電話したい区切り際 I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took my pain and made a weapon. それは複数の場所 Stranger than heaven.
One more time. One more time. I really like that song. I just can't stop listening to that song.
I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. You know I could take you somewhere. Stranger than heaven. Back streets, walking on the edge of a night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Look into my life, something don't feel right. ただただ歩いてく時代に陰れる輝きた時代に吐き出せるこの覚悟の地図
さまよう暗い暗い街明かりの灯し方探し出す心の形を作る goes until the black light dims and the cracks of the walls feel the weight of old sins. Once it stays buried, no name's not a word. Dive through the silence while the memories blur. Ash on the water and the hush in the air. Men come and go, but a few leave a prayer. A secret if you bury the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast.
Under lock of death, the name still burn. Go read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer. You go to that again, you tell me no I did. I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. Forget you don't know, somebody there was dying. Forget you, I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon. Never hooked suit on my shoulder, stranger than heaven. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than heaven. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. You don't know, somebody there was dying. Could get it, I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took my pain and made a weapon. So there were hooks in my shoulder, stranger than heaven.
Other things about them. Today we will be looking at none other than Clavicular. I believe this guy's real name is Braden Peters or something, but that doesn't matter. He is Clavicular.
Or
He is
something.
taken on this new
Why you act
identity
like you don't know
as
him?
this Looksmaxer. Now, what is Looksmaxing? It is a school of philosophy that basically says life is all about looks, and so here are some techniques to
That's
look
right.
as good as possible.
What you're
It's a
doing.
group of young men, mostly incel types, grooming and doing all these different strategies
The
to
fuck
try and make
is
themselves look
incel?
as
Everyone's a
handsome as
fucking
possible. Now, since the
incel
very
now,
beginning,
dude.
when I first started doing my face reading thing, I've been getting a lot of
Such
questions
a
about clavicular
annoying-ass
and
term.
about Looksmaxing in general. Now, I put out a video earlier this week about clavicular and the philosophy of Looksmaxing from that side, but today I will be looking at Clavicular himself, analyzing his physiognomy, his appearance, his transformation, and seeing what his face can tell us about why he does the things that he does, what makes him tick, what are his motivations, and something that I have not seen anyone else point out, and that I'm sure he would be quite unhappy to hear me mention, his crazy facial asymmetry and what that says about his personality. We're going to get into all that and more on today's physiognomy analysis. Before we get into it, I just want to remind you guys, like, comment, subscribe. I put out at least one video a week. I'm trying to get up to 2 videos a week. If you want a face reading done for yourself or someone you know, check out the link in the bio and in the pinned comment. I do personal consultations on my website there. And if you want to learn how to do face reading for yourself as
good
well as
symmetry,
I can,
no?
you can go to my Patreon, which is my Physiognomy Academy, where I do full bonus videos. It's basically a full college course on how to do physiognomy. With all that out of the way, let's get right into it. We're going to start off with his phenotype, which is the physical expression of his genetic ancestry and heritage. Now, he's obviously Caucasian, European descent,
looks mostly Norded. Now, he has an interesting mix of Cro-Magnid and Aurignacian Norded features. The Norded look or appearance
What's
or
that mean?
phenotype comes from a combination of two root ancestral stocks. You have Cro-Magnid Western hunter-gatherers in the west of Europe, who were very robust, beefy, big brow ridges. It's that classic caveman look. And then from the
Right.
east, you have the Aurignacian or Indo-European Aryan sort of look. These are long, narrow faces, gentler sort of features, long, lanky bodies, blonde hair, a bit paler. And so Nordic type people, not just Scandinavians and Norwegians and whatnot, but German, Dutch, English, some French as well, their individual members are on the spectrum of appearance, from more robust in the west to more gracile in the east. Now with Clavicular, he looks actually right in the middle. I know he's trying to make himself look more robust so that he looks more manly and attractive, but I would say in terms of his ancestral phenotype, he's somewhere right smack dab in the middle. A little bit of that more gracile, say Howset Norded, and a bit of that more robust British Brun type. That's sort of an Irish type there. That combination, moderately robust, very deep set eyes, robust features that are still somewhat rounded and kind of soft, and especially that
He looks
curly,
like a
wavy,
meme.
dirty blonde hair. Those are all telltale signs of the Anglo-Saxon phenotype. This is, of course, a very common, very typical phenotype in England, especially in the east of England, but it can also be found throughout the Netherlands and in northern Germany as well. And, of course, with his surname and his ancestry coming from America, he seems to be a classic Anglo-American, probably a WASP, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant type. I would not be surprised if he has ancestors that go back to the Pilgrims. All right, so with his phenotype and ancestry established, we can start to get into his own individual personality. We're going to start with his side profile, which will tell us about his temperament and inborn characteristics. Now, if you look at his side profile objectively, he's always trying to mew, he's always trying to mug, he's always trying to hide his true nature. But if you catch him in these live streams to get some screenshots, you'll see that he's not the beefy alpha sanguine that he'd like to be. He's actually a choleric with that high forehead, chin that's level with that forehead, and especially that obtuse angle to the jawline. It's not a nice square right angle like I might have a bit more, not to mog or anything, but he looks pretty purely choleric. So what does that mean? Well, cholerics are the builders of the world. They're positive pessimists. They very acutely see all the problems in the world. They have no illusions about that. But this doesn't
Yeah,
discourage them.
dude.
It actually encourages them to
I'm a
take action
choleric,
and do what
dude.
needs to be done in order to set things right and build what they want to build in the world. They think, plan, and act in the long term. They're very willful, bossy, and commanding, to the point of even appearing somewhat uncaring at times. And I know from what
Yeah.
I've seen of Clavicular, he talks in sort of an almost autistic Asperger sort of way, like, you know, very serious, very straightforward, and just direct, and not trying to make anyone feel nice about anything, just saying how it is. And that's a very choleric trait. They're very much straight shooters. But he's not just a choleric. His fundamentals are for sure, but he has a little bit extra there too. You see how the bow of his side profile kind of bends in like that? That's what we call a bow of melancholy. And this means that he has a little bit of those melancholic traits, so this would be added sensitivity, a little bit of pessimism, creativity, wit, and talent. This is a great combination. A lot of the most successful people in the world are pure choleric with a bow of melancholy. I think of Kanye West and Mr. Beast are two examples just off the top of my head. So that's setting him up for success right off the bat, and you can see how his looks maxing is not a natural intuitive thing. It is very much an exercise in will. He is willing himself, maybe due to underlying sensitivity, to be this superhuman looks maxed Giga Chad. He has turned his own body into his own personal project. There are some people, and I've sort of implied this in my own video on the topic, that say that looks maxers are male-to-male transgenders, and I think that's still true to an
What?
extent. But if you look at the underlying psychology, transgenderism is not the closest analogy as much as bodybuilding is. Or I think even of those women who are like addicted to getting BBLs, right? They want to get like an enormous buttocks because they're just obsessed with that look, or women who get all the lip fillers or giant wigs or something. Piercings
Yeah.
and tattoos would also be a good example. There is a certain kind of person who, for whatever reason, likes to turn themselves into a personal project. And so
Right.
much the same way that we might, want to master Rocket League or collect stamps or whatever, some people turn their own body into a hobby. And this definitely seems to be the case with Clavicular.
Right.
He's more so focused on his own will, his own success in a very Nietzschean sense. All right, with his temperament and sort of underlying energy established, we're going to start getting into his personality proper by looking first at his face shape, the overall outline there. That is going to tell us about the broad strokes of his personality. Now, at first glance, sort of rectangular kind of face, but with that prominent chin making it a bit more of a hexagon, I would immediately say that he is a Pluto face shape.
Pluto is an exaggeration or an offshoot of the rectangular Mars face shape that I have. So that means that, like the Mars, they are impulsive, they're fighters, they like to go to war for things, very strong-willed, but unlike Mars's, they're really good with the long term. They're very loyal to both people and principles, and they can endure with a cause or something they believe in to the end, to death. Malcolm X is a great historical example of someone with a Pluto face shape. And this Pluto face is very much the Chad he wants to be, right? That's that classic big-jawed, big-chin Chad sort of look. And you can see those Plutonian angles, that big jaw and stuff, much more on his right side than on his left. Now, in face reading and physiognomy, the left side tells us about someone's inner self, their true self, who they're born as, and then the right side tells us about their outer self, the persona, the mask that they put on for other people. So we can see with that right side, he's very much projecting as wanting to be that Plutonian Chad, but he's not fully there. Look at the jaw on the left side, it's much softer, and especially look at his forehead. It's not a nice, even square like mine is. It curves in, the angles are much more beveled. It's almost rounded. With that forehead and that angle of the jawline, we can see that he has an underlying element of a Venus face shape. I would suspect that this was his original face shape before he started looksmaxing and really trying to will himself into this new face. Now, while the Pluto face is who he wants to be, the Venus face is who he really is. And when you read about the characteristics of Venus face people, it all makes sense. Venus face people are interested in loving and very interested in being loved. They're also very interested in aesthetics and social causes, spreading social messages, creating beauty in the world, beautifying themselves and others. And when you learn that, this more Plutonian, Martian, angry, warlike Chad thing melts away, and you see Clavicular for who he really is, which is a deeply Venusian figure. This is why a lot of people call him effeminate, gay, you're a woman, because Venus was a goddess. But it's still perfectly right for there to be Venusian guys. It's stereotypically a more feminine archetype, but it's still one that can manifest in men in quite a healthy way. I'm not necessarily endorsing what Clavicular is doing or saying that, well, smashing your face with a hammer is a healthy expression of Venusian energy, but I'm just saying that he is expressing that in his own personal way, and that is the underlying energy that's going on for him. I think he sees himself as a personal project, and really, I think he sees himself as a personal work of art. His own body is the canvas that he wants to turn into this glorious, radiant, shining example for the world to see. The Nietzschean tones are very strong here. My buddy Ubersoy actually did a video analyzing the philosophy of Clavicular from a Nietzschean perspective. Check it out. Alright, so now we understand the big picture view of Clavicular. Anglo-Saxon, choleric with a bow of melancholy, very willful, and Venus-Pluto face shape. Aggressive, loyal, yet also fundamentally interested in aesthetics, beauty, social causes, and romance. But now we can start to fill in the minute details of his personality.
I like how he says
looking at
romance.
his facial features. We're going to start at the top with his eyebrows. Now, his eyebrows, someone like Nick Reiner, are similar to mine. These are very strong, aggressive, willful eyebrows. Look how low set they are. That means that he is judgmental and specifically quick to judge. He is able to look at something and then logically analyze it and very quickly say good, bad, whatever. I don't watch his streams, but I think that he does these live analyses of people.
Yeah.
Nah, this guy's PSL 6, totally chopped. I don't know why he sounded like Trump there. Anyways, I won't torture you with my horrible Trump impression. We'll continue with his eyebrows. They're also quite long, like mine, which means that he is a planner. He likes to plan ahead, very premeditated. He does not like to do things super spontaneously. He's very, very, very calculated. Lastly, they're very flat. That means he's stubborn. Chad does what Chad wants. Now, in some of the older pictures I found of him, or pictures that seem to be older, or ones where he's less actively mewing and is more casual, they seem to be a bit more curved and high set. This would make sense with a more Venusian
What the fuck is
archetype.
mewing?
Curved eyebrows show that someone makes decisions based on the consensus and feelings of people around them, and high set eyebrows mean that someone is much more contemplative, considerate. They like to take in all the information before making a decision. Less impulsive, less spontaneous. Now, his ears are very wide splayed. This shows independence in that combines with those very stubborn flat eyebrows to mean he is very rebellious, does what he wants when he wants. I mean, this guy was 14 years old, buying illegal testosterone off the internet, taking it behind his parents' back. His parents were trying to hide it from him. He was getting it back. Even now that he has this Chad lifestyle, I mean, I saw this clip the other day where he got invited on a yacht full of hot girls. Any of you guys, you think, oh, great, I have the time of my life here. He looks around for Ben, again, low set eyebrows, quick to judge. He says, these girls are chopped, I don't like them. I'm gonna go home and play video games. That's like, he does what he wants.
even if it's against what you would
Is that
expect
bad,
a
though?
cool
Is
buff
that bad?
Lux Max Chad to do. And he doesn't really care that much about what other people think of him. He cares about how he looks and how he can succeed because of that. But in terms of people's expectations of how he should act, he's going to act how he wants. Now, his ears are also very small, which means that he's easily influenced. This is a very interesting combination. It's somewhat paradoxical. Wide splayed, yet small ears. Independent, yet
That's
easily influenced.
some
How does that
Asian
work?
shit right
Well, a
there.
great example I like to use all the time is Candace Owens. Candace Owens has very small,
Yeah,
very
you're-
widespread ears.
yeah.
So you'll see that she's
That's
very
so true.
independent, very rebellious. She marches to the beat of her own drum. But she is also easily influenced. All it takes is one comment or one book by an obscure French author.
Floyd
to send her
Mayweather's
down
like
an
that.
entirely new
He's
rabbit
got
hole
small ears
into
like that.
This
That's
and
why I
that,
always
sheep and
judge
crow,
them.
marine shirts, beekeepers, whatever it is these days. And so I like to call these the conspiracy theorist ears, where you are open, you are receptive to a lot of ideas, but once you get them in your head, it's hard for you to hear the arguments against them.
Right,
Onto his nose,
right.
it's rather short, which means that he's action-oriented. He doesn't care too much about thinking, even though he is...
What is
pretty
Clavicular
lexicon.
even doing
So much
now?
as he is
I don't know.
about
He's still
action.
streaming. Like, people keep saying, like, it's over. It's never over, dude. It's like, these guys, like, they do well. Like, they're not gonna go away.
Wants to get out and do things in the real world and build something. And his nose is also very upturned at the tip, which means that he is impatient and impulsive. Don't get him mad when he's behind the wheel of his Cybertruck, that's all I'll say. Last thing I'll say about his facial features before we get into his asymmetry is that his upper lip is fairly full, which means that he's pretty open and candid. He has no problem telling you what he really thinks or feels deep down. But it has pretty much no visible cupid's bow. It's a steady, wide, and low arch that is the sun upper lip shape, and this means that his communication style is rather harsh, blunt, very direct, almost cold, distant, and detached at times. Alright, so now that we know the overall picture of Clavicular, I want to get more deeply into his asymmetry. There are a lot of asymmetrical features that I did not mention in the earlier section because I want to get into them here by looking at his inner self and outer self. We're going to do this by making composites of 2 of his right side and 2 of his left side. We're going to start off with his right side, which is who he projects as, the mask that he puts on for the world. As you can see here, compared to the average or the face in the whole, the right eyebrow is a bit shorter, which means that he is more spontaneous in public, tries to project as being more spontaneous and impulsive. His right ear is also much more high set, which also stands for impulsivity. It's a desire to do it now, shoot first, ask questions later, that sort of mindset. And the right ear also bulges very strongly in the middle third, which shows an interest in social and emotional pursuits in his public and professional life. The right half of his mouth is also
This is my
significantly wider,
cans.
showing that he's more
25%.
sociable, and avaricious, gets more what he wants out of life. Those are all the main specific asymmetrical facial features. I will also say that the general
Fuck,
vibe
did
of these
that
composites
battery
is
just
very
fucking die?
confident,
What the
aloof,
fuck,
detached,
dude?
kind of uncaring, even a bit cold, very independent, and a little
Oh, I'm back.
irresponsible or reckless.
back.
I see a lot of impulsivity
I'm back.
there, especially in
The
eyebrows
can's
and nose.
back.
But also more social because of that ear there, more of a social interest, less important. Now, in contrast to this, if you look at
Fuck,
his left
dude.
side composite,
They
you'll
only
see
have
that
one
his
battery
left
in it?
eyebrow is insanely long, longer even than the right eyebrow, which is already decently long. This means that in private and by nature, he likes to plan everything out ahead, well ahead of time. He's very premeditated. And his left ear is much more low set, which means that in private and by nature, he is much more cautious. He approaches projects and plans with a mindset of do it right rather than do it now. And that left ear also bulges much more strongly in the upper third than it does the middle third. That shows that by nature and
This sucks,
secretly
but I
he's
gotta move
more
some
interested
things
in
around.
intellectual and abstract topics than he is with the social and emotional stuff. I imagine that he's the kind of person where when you first meet him, he seems really interested in you and your friends and all this, but then once you get to know him, he cares less and he wants to more so talk about ideas. And the left side of his mouth is also narrower, which shows that in private and by nature, he's much more quiet, reserved, introverted. And I would say in general, these left side composites, first off, are much more Venusian.
Didn't wanna
This
do
is a
that,
true
but I
Venusian
had to do
self
it.
being shown off
I
here.
had to do it.
Also, in keeping with that, much more sensitive, poetic, even a little fearful or paranoid. There's a lot of fear and anxiety on this side of the face. Right side, he tries consciously very hard to project, oh, I'm the looks Max Chad, oh, I'm big and strong. But the left side, he's much more open, vulnerable, sensitive, emotional. I would even say maybe overly cautious somewhat as well. And I think that is the most interesting thing with Clavicular is that despite all his looks maxing, he still cannot get rid of this asymmetry because it's not just a random thing, it's reflecting his own internal soul asymmetry. If
he wanted to fully Looksmax and get full facial asymmetry, which is one of the key markers of facial attractiveness, he would have to integrate his own personality, get all of his different elements and archetypes and impulses together in that sort of Jungian way, and become a whole person. But if he did all that, maybe he wouldn't feel the need to Looksmax anymore, you can say. This has been Taylor from Prosopa Insights, reminding you to always judge a book by its cover. Thank you for watching.
It's just the same old dream.
Oh. Oh, gotta listen to the song again. I really like this song. I listen to this song like non-stop. I hope the real version comes out. This is AI remix.
Stranger than heaven. Streets walking on the edge of a night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Look into my life, something don't feel right. ただただ歩いてく時代に輝れる輝きた時代に吐き出せるこの覚悟の地図。暗い暗い街明かりの灯し方探し出す心の形を作るでもいつも汚れだらけ痛みの果て I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain. 一つの帳ではしたい区切り際 I found a place that I can go home. Testing my faith, take all my stranger than heaven.
Followed by the echoes until the black light dims and the cracks of the walls feel the weight of old sins. Once it stays buried, no names, not a word. Dive through the silence while the memories blur. Ash on the water and a hush in the air. Men come and go, but a few leave a prayer. A secret if you bury the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast.
Under rock of death, the name still burn. Go read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer. You go to that again, you tell me no how I found a place where I don't alone. Tore down the gate, took on my way. Don't know, somebody there was dying. I found a place and I can go home. Testing my faith, took on my way. Stranger than heaven. Won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play. 'Cause stranger than heaven. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back.
Oh, why is the cam 20 frames per second? So, I'm a robot now.
Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made
What the fuck, dude?
Stranger than heaven. I found a place where I'm
Jesus
not
Christ, man.
tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. You know I could take you somewhere. Stranger than heaven. Back streets walking on the edge of a night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Look into my life, something don't feel right.
Fucking, it's fucked up, dude. Oh shit. Why isn't this working, dude? Fuck it. No camp tonight. It's fucked up. My camp is riding. No, what the fuck?
Followed by the echoes until the black light dims and the cracks of the walls feel the weight of old sins. Once it stays buried, no name's not a word. Dive through the silence while the memories blur. Ash on the water and the hush in the air. Men come and go, but a few leave a prayer. A secret if you bury the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast.
Under lock of death, the name still burn. Go read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer. You go to die again, you tell me no how dare. I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. Security thoughts know, somebody there was died. Computer you, I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took all my pain and made a weapon. Never hooked suit on my shoulder. Stranger than heaven. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than heaven. Pave my way, won't live in my past. Once you come here, you'll never look back. Pull no shot till you're part of this play, 'cause stranger than I found a place where I'm not alone. Tore down the gate, took all my pain and made a weapon. Security don't know, somebody there was died. Computer you, I found a place that I can call home. Testing my faith, took my pain and made a weapon. So never hook soon of our show. Stranger than heaven.
I guess this is the right sound for stabbing. in the skull. Why is he in his underwear? Why? Should I draw something there? Let's draw something quick. This music is so peaceful compared to what's happening in the drawing. This is the Diablo 1 song. I really like this soundtrack. I listen to it when I read. My battery's okay. Yes, no point boring about it. Fuck, I gotta draw his legs. God damn it, I forgot. I just... No, you don't have to draw it. You could hide it. Yeah, let's just hide it. It'll look better for the composition anyways, to be black here. It works out. It's better for the composition. Whatever that means. London. I know, huh? It's like, it's bad over there, man. Fucking. They say U.S. has a gun problem, but it's like, fuck, I don't want a knife problem. I've seen some of those like stabbing videos. It looks like it hurts like hell, dude. It doesn't look dramatic, but it's just like, ah, shit, that must have hurt. I mean, obviously they're getting stabbed, but. It just looks like it hurts a lot. It's like, ah, shit. If I get the job, man, should I get the fucking security license? I don't even know, dude. I think I should. It's better than nothing. Don't know how the job's gonna go. If I leave, I could just jump onto that. Guys, I'm gonna get it. I think it's safe to get it. Just get it, just get it. Come on, man, just get it, man, just get it.
God damn it. Have to get the investment. It's an investment. You don't know what's gonna happen. So it's better to get it. God damn it. I will get the security license. It'll be fun. Just trust the system. Fucking just get it. It's better than nothing, man. It's better than not having it. Hard ass life, man. Oh shit, this is getting fucking convoluted and shit, dude. What the fuck is going on here? Dun, 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 dun. God damn it.
The title's about being alive but everyone's dying. I know, I forgot about the title. I started off with LOL I live. I started off with that lettering, the sentence, and then I don't know how it became this fucking stab fest. London POV. What happened, man? What happened? Come on, man. What the fuck is happening here? I went off track, dude. Story of my life. Oh, there goes my fridge again. Maybe it's self-defense. It is self-defense. I like your reasoning. It's all self-defense. God damn it. Will I get the job, man? Will I get it? Will I get the job? I just wish I could get the job. I hate job searching, dude. Come on, don't think about it. Just draw. This is a way to get your mind off of that bullshit. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. kind of doesn't make sense. The arm is supposed to be. This makes more sense. Alright, I gotta relax, I gotta just draw, and then I gotta just think about the positive. It's gonna work out. If it doesn't, there's a reason why. Reasons that you're not privy to. That's the word. Privy. This drawing is kind of getting out of control today. That's a little bit better. And she's like, fuck. She's like, feminism? No, what is she saying? Female. God damn it. Female power. And he's like, the I feel like this shoulder's too big, dude. Fuck, man. I don't like erasing, but I gotta, dude. That looks way better. See, you're thinking too much, so it's like you're fucking it up more, you know? Gotta keep it simple. Keep it simple. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. What should I draw here? What do you mean, what should you draw? Draw anything, dude. The dog probably killed somebody. I forgot how a dog chest looks. I think I forget anatomy. black dog. Fuck, did I ruin the fucking dog drawing by making it black like this? I mean, it's alright, it seems okay. looks cool. It looks like it's made of liquid. Oh, thanks, man. Like, you know those like jet black coat. Some dogs like look like they're always wet, but they're not. I'm trying to get that feel. Thanks, man. Glad you saw that. Making me feel like a human being. Thank you. Thank you. He's like, two out of 5. He doesn't like the taste too much. Alright, I did it. I filled the whole page. Hey, brother. Yellow Lichen. I didn't expect you to join me today, but you have joined me, and I am so happy that you did. You made my day. It was a productive day, and you made it even better by encouraging me to be more productive. Although my camera battery died, I have a spare, so no worries. Doesn't bother me too much. These streams are chill? Thanks, man. I'm just trying to make it chill and entertaining. Oh, and thanks for the YouTube videos that I watched about the animals, and then the physiology. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it feels awkward just speaking to the mic without the cam. But yeah, let's watch more of those the next time I stream, and if you're there, yeah, I want to watch more. I want to save it for so we can watch it together or something. Those are really interesting. I really liked it, man. Those videos are really fun. Well, drew a bunch of people dying and getting stabbed. I didn't expect that, but it's funny how that turned out. I am going to go buy In-N-Out. No, not In-N-Out. Taco Bell. I ate In-N-Out yesterday. Fuck, can't be spending money like this, but hey, same to you, man. Have a good rest of the night. Thank you for joining me, and I'll be back, bro. Peace out, man.